Oh, start stream. Starting stream. Hello everyone, welcome back to another day of Bannerlord. So, yesterday we ran into a problem. Okay, maybe the music is a little bit too loud. So yesterday we ran into a problem. One of our mods, the Banner Kings, it had a supply system that we turned on. It actually worked for quite a while until it stopped working. I tried to troubleshoot after stream last night. I have no idea why it stopped working. So we're just gonna play with it turned off. As much as I would like to keep it turned on. You'll notice that I might be running the game at a lower version. Like, it's not the latest game version, because while I was troubleshooting, I tried the recommended game version, which is like a one update before. Turned off all the other mods, only had Banner Kings on, and its required dependencies, of course, right? Yeah, it still didn't work. So, we're not gonna deal with that. Because no one really knows what's going on. And in the grand scheme of things, the only thing this would change is the way the in-game economy works to some degree. And I've also read on the Banner Kings Discord, where people talk about this mod and ask for help. The AI system also some people say the AI parties also struggle with the supply system, even when it's working. So I don't feel too bad about turning this thing off. What I've seen people say helps a bit is keep this at whichever number you want, but also press this. Now, I don't know if this is supposed to if this also leads to consumption of supply items in your party. We'll just turn that on, because obviously the game is not calculating the supply mechanic on every application tick. For whatever reason, it's not doing it properly. So this is an older version of the game, just one version prior to the current stable release. So, while I was testing the game for various like troubleshooting strats, where's my phone? I use my phone to monitor my stream on YouTube. Okay, my phone is ready, but it's at 240p, which is not what it's supposed to be. Okay, so while I was troubleshooting for a fix last night, I went around fighting a bunch of bandits. And I'm just gonna make sure that I have the settings on the way I want them to be while we play. the rest of our playthrough. So we're just gonna keep this reset party supplies demand on. This says party supply demands stack each day. Enabling this setting forgets the older demands of the party. Hopefully this might help the game get back on track someday. Even if it doesn't, I think it should help with AI parties too, because they might not need that many. They might not even need supplies if we have this turned on. Everything else is the same, right? Rotting food. I think I lowered the bandit party, but nah. Let's just put that at max because I don't think that was the problem. Okay. Oh yeah, I was saying, while I was troubleshooting, I went around and killed some bandits. There were a lot of bandits here, but I auto-resolved almost all of them, which is why we got a decent amount of renown. My kids grew up. And if we go look at my kids, who are not appearing. So AriTo is about clans. Minor, Canuck. AriTo is now 9 years old. Okay. Anyways, I got to put more points into my children. They are growing up nicely. I'm just doing the same build for almost every child, which is in leadership, tactics, scouting, trade, and two-handed. So pretty much similar, pretty much a similar skill tree to my guy, Tom. We got 200 in polearms, tactics, leadership, trade, scouting for movement speed, and everything else you just kind of grind away during the character's lifetime. Okay, now that supplies are off, we don't have to worry about running out of things for our party. We have 272 infantry, 37 cav melee cav, and 108 horse archers, who are actually hybrid units. They are both horse archers and heavy lancers. Great. We are going to get some food back. Yeah, these are from the bandits that I killed. So I'm gonna clean up my inventory now. We don't need hardwood. I'll just keep around 100 because maybe the supply system will might just kick in randomly. I don't know. I'll sell the flax and the wool and the fur and the linen. These are now mostly... Oh. Maybe I should keep some linen. Yeah, I'll just keep some linen. No need to clay. don't really need the weapons anymore. I'm gonna sell all of that. I want to keep the banner. Looks okay. Don't need the arrows. I'll just keep one stack of each supply category, just in case something kicks in. We're good with speed. We might trade off some of the horses for speed mounts, but we'll do that later. Yeah, let's look at our food situation. We have plenty of grain. We don't have animal products like butter. Don't have bread. You will have to go someplace else for butter or cheese, as well as beer. No, we have beer. We just need fish or butter or cheese. That still matters for morale. Yeah, we have negative food panel. Negative. We have negative food variety to our party morale. Oh. Got bread and nothing else. So these regions are not that great for food variety. We have 40 days until we run out of food. I also made the UI a bit smaller because some of the UI systems seem to not fit on the screen. I might I think the UI is just a little bit too small. I might bring it up a little bit. Okay, food. Give me food. Okay, 600 cheese. Yeah, I'll take the mead. Do we really run out of food in 47 days? Even though we have 3,700 food items. Interesting. What I'll do is we'll go back to Sibir for now and just reorganize. So the game still does show accurately show the daily supply demands. 230 for trade, okay. But now, when we look at the party troop size limit, we don't see the modifier from it, right? Let me just check. If we turn that off, do we actually see it again? Or is that also bugged out? Yeah, no, it's not even showing up in the party party size limit. So even the modifier is gone, which means that it's definitely not working. So supplies, we're gonna put this to 0 and just set this to 0. We're just effectively we are turning it off completely. It's fine. It's fine. I really wanted an in-game economy where all the non-food items and the non-equipment items have some purpose, like they get consumed. Because if you don't consume them, the only way they're good, the only purpose for them really is to just sell them at different cities for money. I don't know if the game like deletes those items after a certain point. I'm actually not sure. The reason why I'm worried about that is because of Banner Kings, the villages, cities, workshops, they'll produce a lot more items. So I wanted the game to be able to like consume them consistently. Oh well. The benefit of this is the AI parties don't have to worry about supplies too, so they should be maintaining their full sizes more easily. Yeah, we need a lot of... cheese. We don't have butter. So we'll take the butter. Yeah, I think it's pretty much settled that I'm not saying it's the mod's fault, but I just can't get the mod to run properly on my setup. My game, my Windows configuration, my other mods, you know, all of that combined together, something's not right. We definitely don't need to keep these then. We don't need the swords, the shields. Yep, we don't need those. We also don't need to carry on the hardwood. We don't need it. Don't need the linen. Don't need these either. So we can clean up our inventory. We also want to... I also want to see if... this is not a good place to get horses. It's a good place to get honey. Holy crap. Yeah, so... we're gonna have the game sell our... yeah, they don't have grapes. I get it. We're going to put this to 0% so that the linen gets sold onto the market without getting stored in the warehouse. I wonder if they sell, if the AI sells the stockpiles. I'll do it manually. So we're gonna do a grape run. We're gonna get some grapes from Sonnen. I think... okay, that guy, they're fighting someone. We're gonna get the grapes from Sonnen. We're also going to rebalance some of our horses because I think we can do with less We can do with slightly less pack mounts and trade those in for speed mounts. Who are you? Still want to take a look at our clan here. We have 5 caravans, 5 workshops, and a bunch of estates. The estates make decent money actually because we have a lot of them.
You best back off. There's dozens more of us.
And I might buy estates in Vladiv and Glavstrom too. Although those aren't that productive. Compared to all of these. Maybe I'll buy a couple here. Oh, okay. Yeah, game is struggling. Maybe it's because I have 600 bandit parties on the map. In addition to all the AI parties, in addition to the nobles, in addition to the traders that spawn in additionally. Yeah. Just a lot of additions. Maybe that's why my game bugged out. So... why don't we just straight up get war mounts? Okay, never mind. I think we are at the maximum number of speed mounts, so we're just gonna keep it here. Because having that extra inventory space is still useful for carrying around a bunch of food. And trading goods, because we need to go and get ourselves... we'll sell that off now. We're gonna go to Sonin. And get ourselves some fine grapes. That's a fat stack.
You got a problem?
Oh, it's a village battle. Eh. Oh, Jesus. That's the sound of 100 horse archers shooting. I don't think they're gonna make it.
Infantry! Kill them all!
Never let your food go to waste. Yeah. Just gotta get all of it. There we go. Yeah, I think the AI also was struggling. These are much bigger than before. The party sizes. Because if we remember what happened yesterday, the Northern Empire didn't have a lot of... Okay, they're still pretty trash units. But I don't think they had 300 size units. 300 strong, like, parties. This is 139, this is 229. Maybe they did, I don't know. I don't know, it's hard to tell if the Banner King system is working now. Now I'm wondering if the other parts of the mod are working as intended. So we are here to buy grapes. What the fuck is this? A Romphalia? Whoa, this is a polearm? Looks like a sword. It's a tier 4. Let me try it out. I want to see what it looks like. So we're gonna get the fine grapes as much as we can. Oh my god, they have so many grapes. I also want to get some more mules if I don't take any speed penalties. Yeah, so the footmen on horses bonus right now is at 0.41. But I think that's because we have so many cavalry units compared to infantry. So we have herding penalties, so we're gonna get rid of some mules. So no herding penalty. And we got the extra space. So we're gonna fill that up with more grapes. Actually, I don't think... We won't be able to put all of this in to our workshop. Yeah, that's a bit too much. We'll carry 1,000. Alright, so that's 20,000. Oh, we need beer. They don't have fucking... No one has beer. What the fuck? Okay, so we're gonna go look around for some beer. Not having beer isn't the end of the world because it only counts as a food item now, right? It's not part of the supply system, so it's only good for keeping our morale up, which is not a problem if we just go around and knock around bandits, because that also gives us bonus morale temporarily. Food variety, I think, has a maximum number of 5. Oh, I'm blocking the tooltip. Yeah, you get bonus party morale if you have a variety of foods. But that number, I've never seen it go above 5, and I think I've had plenty of... In plenty of occasions, I had maximum number of food items that are available in the game. So like apples, pies, bread, grain, butter, fish, all of that. So they have beer. We'll just keep a lot. They also count as food. Yeah. I also think because of the way the game has a lot more noble parties on the map, a lot of the bandits are hiding. Like, they're actually hiding in, like, low traffic regions. That's why even though we have 600 bandit parties, increase the limit of bandit parties to 600, which is like a ridiculous amount. We don't actually see a lot of them in these kind of like routes, except for these minor ones. We're gonna go look around for hiding places for bandits. I think they're getting pushed out into certain regions. I say that because while I was troubleshooting my game last night, this region, or I think it was here, there were like 30 bandit parties just walking around here. And they couldn't go here because there were a bunch of noble parties patrolling, which is cool to see. Going to the warehouse. Is there a penalty to just... Okay. So it just doesn't give me the option to put them in. That's fine. I want to keep my glaive, because I'm just trying this thing out. Rumphalia. It sounds naughty. Rumphalia. Now we are going to... What are we gonna do? You know what we can do? We can... I think last night I said I want to start trading trade goods. Not for profits, but for XP. So I think we're gonna do that. Keep upgrading our Drazinics into champions. So we're gonna... I wonder what's a good trade route. I know we can buy cheap silk and silver down south to where I'm going. So we're gonna see if we can go around selling those for XP, not for money. I also want to check this area again, just to see if the bandits are still there. I think I killed like 600 bandits in 2 minutes. I'm gonna go here. So, the game says we buy it, so we buy it. We have a year's worth of supplies. food, but that's gonna change in the winter time. It's summer right now, so we don't have high food consumption. This place had a shit ton of bandits. Seems to be the case. Not as much as before. Okay, maybe a lot. Maybe a lot. This is good. Okay, can you guys stop running around? It's a good way to upgrade our units. Oh, this is a good stack. Yeah, get him, get him. They were all, yeah. Gotta get our infantry charging. We're going to preemptively put our horse archers on melee because we are going to just charge at them.
Horsemen! Cavalry, follow me!
This is a good spot.
Horse cavalry! Forward!
Oh, it's like a fox. I heard that some Eastern European societies used weapons like this. It's like a reversed curved sword.
Cavalry! Charge!
And it was particularly useful for overhead swings because it goes around the top of the shield. I heard that the Romans fought societies that used weapons like this. Because the Romans would rely on their shield, right? They had square shields. Weapons like this, they would attack overhead, and the curve would be just enough to hit the Romans in the head. Obviously, this game won't be able to simulate hitboxes to that degree, but it's cool to see. Kind of surprised that this is considered a polearm. We'll just keep buying all of that stuff. We have the option of clearing out the rest of these bandits. No, I think these guys are just like... What are they doing?
You best back.
I think anything below 50, we just auto-resolve. We just go around slaughtering these guys for fun. No biggie. I think they're just spawning from here. Is that what's happening? Is this like a spawn point? Yeah, we're gonna get that one. I wonder if the mod author for Banner Kings has a plan to like revamp the party supply system, because I think it's actually a really interesting mechanic. And I think it's worth looking into. Dude, they can shoot. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, they can shoot. Yeah, that's why my horse archers are really good. It looks good enough. We're just gonna go around and we're gonna continue looking for silver and silk, which is this region's specialty. Actually, I gotta be careful. I gotta buy vanilla items, not modded items. So maybe buying silk wasn't such a good idea. Yeah, I forgot about that. So what are base items? Totally forgot. Oh god. I need to find this. Beer, butter, cheese, clay, cotton, cow, dates. Okay, fish, flax, fur, grain, grapes, hardwood, pines, hog, iron ore is a base item game. Okay. A base game item. Jewelry, leather, linen, meat, oil, olives, pottery, silver ore, steppe horse, velvet, wine, and wool. Okay. So a lot of them, silk is a modded item, so we don't get XP from those. Silver ores are base game items. Let's go ahead and get some silver ores. Oh.
Your pardon? I did not catch
boy.
your...
Yeah, this is a problem with Banner Kings. Never mind. I don't want to talk to you. I wanted to trade. So, yeah, that's good. We buy those. And then we will sell them instead of supplying it to our workshop. Because I think our workshop still has some silver left over in the warehouse. So yeah, we buy those. It's green. Okay. Now that we have some silver, let's go around and see if we can offload it somewhere for profits. Not profit, for XP. I gotta fight the urge to see profits when I'm making trade. So if we look at our inventory, it should be green. Sort of. Maybe this isn't the right place to sell silver ore. We're gonna leave. Go look around for a different place. Not really. Brewed clay. Oh, I can sell that. And salt. Yeah, we'll just keep a bunch of items around. Okay, they have 2 salt villages here. So these guys are good for salt. These guys are too small fry. Still not seeing... I can make profits, but the game doesn't tell me that it does. I can sell the honey. Yeah, and that just gave me XP. So I don't know if... Okay, it says I can make a profit from that. And also the pottery. So I'm gonna buy all of those. We spend a lot of money for this. So this place makes a whole bunch of luxury goods. Let's go over to the western side of the empire. We don't really take any of the things that we got. Okay. They have really cheap butter and cheese. We don't have much space for it, but we keep spending, we keep buying things that are in the bright green, and then we offload them. That way, we have a higher chance of selling an item for a good price, wherever we are. Yeah, we can offload the butter. We can offload the cheese. Can't really offload the manufactured goods. Says fine oil is pretty good. 35% cheaper than the average price. Yeah, I'll take those. Very busy area. Maybe butter and cheese is the way to go. Go to Amitatis. Amitatis. Yeah, I keep seeing butter and cheese to sell here. Interesting. Oh, I also wanted to get a shoulder strapped shield. Because even if I have it unequipped, so even if I'm not holding it in my hand, shields actually do provide protection if I remember correctly. So if you have it on the back, it will protect your back. But if you have it on your side, which I think will be better for, like, I'm on a horse, I'm charging and running from running at enemies, this might be better. I'm also going to sell the Rumphalia, as fun as that was. Go back to my glaive. Oh, I'm gonna test it out, so I'm gonna keep the shield. To buy the salt. It's not that cheap. Yeah, beer. I think so many people have good beer. Just keep buying stuff. Now that I think about it, we might want to avoid places where they have good caravan traffic. Because those cities might have very stable prices, and that's not what we want to see when we are manually caravanning items. So nothing for a profit. Once again, they have cheap everything. Okay. Jewelry is pretty cheap here. Yeah, let's keep going westward and see what happens. Maybe someplace like this, where there isn't much caravan traffic. Yeah, see, they need butter, so we'll sell that. They don't really need anything else. Uncheck those. We'll just sell these for the XP. Well, I can definitely get these for cheap at Kuyaz. Kuyaz has a lot. I think Kuyaz date fruits are a lot cheaper. I don't think 33% cheaper than. We should see a lot of bandits around here or around here. Because they don't usually hang out directly around their hideout. They get pushed around because what I mean by that is they run away from parties that are stronger than them. Okay, something just happened here. Yeah, see, they're kind of over here instead of over here. Good, we're gonna keep upgrading our infantry and our Druzinics. If you were playing vanilla, you would think that it's safe to auto-resolve against bandits like this when you have a full stack of high-tier units. You would be wrong. You can still occasionally get 1 or 2 high units dying to bandits. That's because the base game has a different way of calculating auto-resolve battles. Essentially, they don't take into account your troops' armor or their skills, I believe. There's a random number generator that determines whether your unit, whether a unit in a auto-resolve battle gets injured or not. I, of course, downloaded a mod that fixes that, because I think that's something that should be fixed. That takes into account your unit's armor, skills, weapons. Let me show you. Auto-resolve rebalance. So apply mod to AI battles. Armor reduces damage. Weapon that bonus damage. You can modify this, right? So if you wanna encourage yourself to not use auto resolve, you can change some of these values so that you only do it against incredibly outmatched enemy forces. Otherwise, you just... Okay, let me just show the logs. Yeah, we can see what the mod is doing. Auto resolve. Caravan Guard deals 87 damage to Force Bandit Tier 4. HP decreased 100 to 13. So, the mod actually does simulate health pools and armor and damage, which the base game doesn't do. Just show me errors and warnings, just in case something goes wrong.
We're not looking.
Isn't this the melody of a famous song? It sounds very familiar. So nothing to buy here. Okay, so this is a problem. Flax is... Flax is a base game item. I'll buy that. It says I can sell them for a good price. Just not really seeing it. No, this is too expensive, yeah. He's actually pretty good. We don't have that much inventory space. We'll carry it. Yeah, let's go to Kuyaz. Or maybe not. Okay. Yeah, let's go to Kuyaz just for a bit. Hopefully we can trade in some of our goods for and make some space for date fruits and olives, because they make those on the cheap. No, we don't really get to sell anything. Okay. Nothing to sell. Okay. Yeah, oil's pretty good. Yep, they definitely have the cheapest. 16 for olives, 27 for date fruits. I want to make inventory space. Why don't we lose the grain? So we're not exactly going to go on a war campaign. We get 36% cheaper, 46. So what do we get the date fruits, right? There's slightly higher price margin. We get 400 of those. And then we'll ferry these back to someplace like here, to the Botanians, where they don't produce date fruits. Let's go this way. We can already sell it for a profit, but we will hold on to it. Yeah, I also think you gotta be a little bit lucky, because you don't know which party is going to drain the stocks of a market. Yeah, so that's a higher margin. We will hold on to it for now. We'll just keep moving up to Britannia. I wonder if I target this, will I get multiple?
We're just You best back off.
But they have a goddamn army clearing out bandits. Yeah, it's just unfortunate the way the game calculates profits. Okay. Click on trade. We will sell the... Yeah, we'll sell everything that's green. We gain a skill point. Great. Hardwood is a base item, okay. Although it's not clear if the modifier items, so if you look at this, it says crude. Banner Kings affects the quality of items because Banner Kings has a workshops production system where higher tier villages produce higher tier items of the same type. Not sure if that's affecting the profit margin thing. It is pretty cheap though. So why don't I buy a little bit and go around, see what happens.
Mess with us.
Or you know what I should do? I should just like not take the loot from the bandits because they count towards XP for my troops, and I think some of my troops still need to level up. Yeah. Okay, we can sell the date fruits. All of it. Good. Don't really see any of this making profits. Okay. Car Benseth. I don't think we ever visited Car Benseth. So we're gonna go here. We got a Bandit King spawn, Sanala. Okay. Cavalry bandits are kind of scary. No green. I think this is pretty cheap. Oh yeah, pottery is way too cheap here. This is a bit disappointing. We're not seeing a major price differences between regions. Actually, I do see the differences. It's just I don't get... I didn't know I'd buy X. Okay. Just that the game doesn't think we make a profit from it, even though we do. So if you're looking to just make money off of the game, like items in the game, ignore the colors on the... Yeah, ignore the colors that you see on the item prices. it doesn't track profits properly. For example, we have silk. We may profit if we sell this, but the game doesn't think we do. Actually, yeah, silk doesn't count because it doesn't count towards our XP. These we lose money on, so that's fine. Oxhole, okay.
They're not looking.
Yeah, we're not making as much XP as I hoped we would. We spent like a month in-game time going around selling stuff.
You got a problem?
We don't exactly see a lot of opportunities to do so. I'll leave that. So we'll make our way to Galland. Marmalade, okay, good. Artisan, no. So we have to. We'll put one in vigor. Two-handed. I don't think marmalade is.
Unless you want trouble.
I still haven't made up my mind on what role my other family members will play. So if you have family members, they can lead their own parties without becoming knights. But I have a bunch of children, definitely more than 3, which, yeah, I can create 3 new parties. So my wife can create one, even though she's not a knight. If I want a companion to lead a party, I need to give them knighthood. And I can only do it if I have property. I can give them some of my estates. The estates that I bought up near Sabir. Yeah, I can give them to my companions, and then that would make them into knights. Which makes them eligible to become their own clan. Which is a cool feature of Banner Kings. Yeah, we definitely don't see a lot of opportunities to offload our stuff. We're gonna try and make our way back up north to Sturgia. And then we're going to sell everything in our inventory that we don't want and re-strategize. Because this is, even if it works, takes way too much time. And we ain't got much time left on our old man character. We need 70 more, 62 more levels, right? That's what we need, 300. Yeah, so we need 62 more levels in trade. Even with the passive trade XP from workshops and... Ooh, boy. From workshops and caravans? Not fast enough. Yeah, I'll leave it behind because that gives me XP. For my troops. Want to go up north. You know, my game could be bugging out because I accepted some AI marriage proposals. Everyone in Discord for Banner King said don't do it. Don't accept marriage proposals from the AI because there's some sort of issue that happens. Maybe that's why. But then why would I have the same issues when I create a new game when I create a new game? Like, the issues shouldn't be persistent across multiple games. That means something's truly fucked up. Okay, yeah, it's winter time, so we get a lot more food consumption. Yeah, let's go to Rovalt. Because we haven't visited this place. And these caravans are making a lot of money. Lot of money. No, still don't see any green. Okay, these guys are freaking out. Let's help them out.
We've got... You got them.
Leave it behind, yep. Well, let's check the marketplace here. Nope, nothing. Okay, we gotta do something about this. Oh shit, my game crashed. Sorry, I'm trying to read the crash report. I think I was supposed to die. So in the... Okay, this music is a little bit distracting. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay. So I'm reading my crash report, and it says... Can I show this? It's not showing up on OBS. Okay. I'm reading the crash report, and it looks like it has something to do with the game campaign tick. So, makes sense, right? The supply system was broken, probably because there was something going on with the way the game logic was being calculated every application tick, which is the interval in which like the game calculates all the stuff like expenses, food consumption, morale, and stuff like that. The stack trace of the error is talking about daily tick hero death. Campaign behaviors. Aging campaign behavior is a time of death hero. Maybe. Oh, you can see it now. Okay. It could be that, or it could be the module Banner Kings, workshops, change owner of workshops. So a hero unit died, which is like a noble in this game. And I think there was supposed to be a change of ownership of a workshop, and something went wrong. So it could be that. Can I close the game now? Hello? Yeah, there we go. We're just gonna reopen it, it's fine. The reason why I'm not suspecting any of the other mods besides RBM and Banner Kings is that we didn't run into a problem for quite a while. The game seemed to be functioning just fine. It's unusual that a mod breaks during a game while it worked fine. Usually it just doesn't work fine from the beginning. It doesn't just stop working in the middle of the fucking campaign. I wonder if this has anything to do with my Windows settings. So I have hardware accelerated GPU scheduling off. Fuck. Oh, we're okay. They immediately declare war on us. Okay, so the game is doing something different. So we're gonna go and participate in that war. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get rid of all of this, right? We're gonna get rid of all of our trade goods that we bought. We lose money, but that's fine. We need the space. Got beer, grain, butter. Okay, food. Okay. Make sure we don't sell our horses by accident. Everything should be good. We have 4,000. We are going to stock up on food. So that means shit ton of grain. Okay. Gonna get all the butter and all the cheese. We're going to top off with let's top off with grapes. We're going to make our way up here. Let's look at the Kingdom Diplomacy screen. Quite surprised that they declared war on us again, despite being so weak. We are going to come in from the side. Yeah, let's look at this. There aren't good roads. Let's head to Rote. Oh god. And we will hunt down noble parties again. Okay, we don't need to look at that. We're going to ignore the bandits. Unless there's a juicy target, right? Jesus, what the fuck did I just see? Oh, you guys gotta clear out your bandits, my dudes. Okay, looks like we have a allied Azerite clan. Just going to keep on moving. Making sure that we stay on the road so that we don't get the movement penalty of the forest. Okay, yeah, well I'll get that guy because I can level up some of my infantry. Or to just send troops. Yep, that's what I want to see. Level him up. We are just gonna take that shit and keep moving. That's actually not worth it. I'm just gonna keep moving. Winter time, that's fine. We have plenty of food. But we are nearing Rote. We will cross the forest. Okay. It's gonna slow us down considerably, but If we go over there, we might run into a bunch of parties that we don't necessarily want to deal with. What we want to do is come in through the side and hit their main economic base, which is over here. If we can get a caravan or two, that would be great, actually. But I doubt we can get them. I can park myself here and then just freak out the caravans. That is a valid strat. Like, I don't think that's cheesing, because if we think about it, cutting off trade routes while you're at war with... Okay, here we go. Can't actually see what the units are comprised of. These two, they don't have numbers. I'm not worried about it. But I am going to... Okay, now we see more. This guy... Trash units. So even if this guy's stacked, I'm not worried. We're gonna... Okay, he saw me. Yeah, they're running from me because they can't deal with me. This is actually not what I wanted to do. I wanted to move over here. But this is a... easy target. Easy target. Going to put them in a somewhat of a tall formation. They have no cavalry. We are fine. So we're going to keep moving our infantry over here. Yeah, everyone just move up. I'm going to hold arrows on the horse archers because I want them to get a little bit closer before they start firing. I think anything below 250 is perfect. We're just gonna wait for our infantry to move up. Our infantry's moved up. Yeah, they're going to do something stupid like that. We move our cavalry up here. Tell like to fire. While our cavs fire, our infantry is going to move into position. Yep, below 250. Yeah. And then they will have to engage. There we go.
Infantry!
I will tell you to charge.
Infantry! Charge! Everyone! Charge!
I'm going to tell my Druzinics to hold fire. Just get stuck right in. Easy. Oh, we got 2 upgrades from that. Nice. So we see that the enemies are focused here, which is fine. I can raid this, but I already raided it before. It's not very prosperous. So we're gonna actually go... Okay, you can die.
What do you want?
Trash units again. Yep. Okay, field battle, even better. Even better. We are going to... infantry to the side here. Yeah, cav archers hold arrows. We'll keep the cavalry in the open relative to the infantry who can stay in the forest. Okay, we are well within range, so why don't we go and fire at will. Jesus Christ. They are now engaging. Yeah. Infantry gets stuck in. I'm gonna move to the right side over here.
Horsemen! Attack! Hold arrows!
Yeah, lance charge, and they're going to get fucked. Not having an archer unit to babysit is really nice. We can use our superior infantry to keep the enemy's main force locked in while we just get our cav to flank around and fucking decimate their archer units. I hope my my video live stream audio is okay. I listened to one of my live streams last night. It seemed like my the overall volume was quieter than other YouTube videos. I'm not sure why that happens. I know YouTube automatically normalizes the audio. Like, I don't want to increase the gain of my mic or my audio capture for all the sources on my computer in OBS. But just I might have to look into that. Like, make sure my overall volume of the video sounds okay. Because it felt a little bit too quiet. So, let's take a look at this. Oh my god, trash. 200 units of trash. Okay. I'm not afraid. Trash. Trash. These guys are all rocking recruit forces. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna head straight in. Even with numbers, they don't win. Look at that, 88 recruits, 12 Imperial Archers, are you kidding me? You're caught out in the open. If I chase him, he's gonna run back in, but he has nowhere else to run, and I'm pretty sure I'm faster, yep. So I don't want to fight in a village. Can you move away from the village? Oh shit, that's an army. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm gonna trap them in here. I can run away from... Yeah, that guy wants to engage because the parties might just all jump out, but no. So this is super risky. However, all I have to worry about is not being caught out by this guy. I can run away, I think. I might have just killed myself. I'll be honest. But my character's old. He served his life well. He served his life well. What the fuck does that mean? It means I don't particularly care if he dies now. Because I have children. Yeah, you guys need to start firing. Kinda surprised that they're walking up towards us. I think they're gonna stop. They're at an awkward angle.
Move! Infantry, move! Foot forward!
They're gonna try and skirmish, but it's not gonna work out for them. Okay, let's reform a little bit. We are at a weird angle because they're using some of this terrain. So we're going to do this. We're going to move to the side. Gonna let the infantry engage, and then we're going to charge in. They're being so passive, I think our infantry can skirmish. So our infantry can get stuck in. And target them as well as hold fire. And then we're going to join them. All recruits, trash units. Okay. Yeah, we just want to get these guys. Alright, here comes my cavalry. Looks like they don't use their lances all the time. They switch it up. Which is not what I want them to do. So the reason the nobles are naked is because I explained this multiple times, but I'll explain it like whenever we see it once in a while. Banner Kings, according to the people in the Banner Kings Discord, the game used to run on a dependency mod. Are you sure you want to chase me? I think it's because I'm in a disorganized state. I don't want to stay here. I want to run. They are currently chasing me. Oh my god, I almost died. Thank goodness for my party movement speed. Yeah, I could have died just then. Because the smaller parties could have engaged, and the big party would have reinforced. They want my ass. We are going to fucking run away. Yeah, so if I can keep them around here, that's actually better for the units at the front line. This is their main force, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I almost died. Okay, so they have 18,000 troops. Holy shit, that was so close. We are going to kill these livestock. So it's chasing me. Well, it can chase me all at once, you know. I can run rings around it. Now that that guy's over here,
Well,
yeah, trash units. I can keep doing this, right? I can keep draining their manpower and preventing a lot of their parties from moving up into the front lines. Hopefully my sturgeon friends are doing a good enough job of... Okay, we start off pretty close to each other. Pretty close to each other. I'm going to get the infantry over here. I'm gonna get the calves to the side.
cavalry! Infantry! Charge! And give them hell! Horsemen! Cavalry! Hold arrows! Horse! Cavalry! Attack!
Oh my god. That's what you love to see. And one charge and that's it. So unfortunately, even if you download like a mod to give nobles more, like armor and stuff, I read that the game generates a list of items for the nobles to wear at the beginning of your campaign, which is weird. Does that mean that they don't actually change the armor? They just have a static item list that they begin with. So what I'm hoping is new nobles that are being born and are growing up. So they are new characters, essentially new heroes. Maybe they will have a actual like vanilla compatible list of armor to wear. So maybe when I'm playing as my son, we won't run into that problem of nobles having no clothing. I want to be a bit careful. They are aware that I'm here, right? And they are pretty fucking annoyed. Imperial Mounted Equite. Okay, this guy actually has cavalry. I don't want him to level them up. So we're gonna smash into him. Yeah, get both. There's the army. I don't want to get too close. Okay, no. No. Looks like because of me, they might be just They might just be patrolling this area. That's fine. We are mostly doing this to prevent them from reinforcing the front, which is over here. Yeah, our army's over there. The more I do this... Okay, that fuck is coming after me, so I'm gonna move over here. I want to keep an eye out on that. Okay, so it's going to turn over here. So I'm going to run back around. I have plenty of food. I have plenty of speed. So I'm going to use that. And just annoy the fuck out of the AI. Okay, so there's a... They might be trying to meet up here. Okay, they're turning back around. Good. I can't engage this guy. I can. I think I can. Most of them are Imperial recruits at 265. 150 archers. The Mounted Equite, I believe, are the low-tier cav units. But let's not give them the numbers advantage. Okay, yeah, that guy just turned around, and he's pretty fast now. Okay. I'm going to run around. Okay, just run around. It's okay if they run away. He is chasing me. Oh yeah, this... I am being... This is good. This is good. I'll just attack targets of opportunities. Like this guy. I know I'm far away. I know I'm far enough away from the army that's chasing me. So that even if I fight and win this battle, and I'll be in a disorganized state, I will have time to reorganize, and this is gonna be an annoying battle. It's a village battle. We can't utilize our cavalry charge. We can still use them as missiles, missile fire. We're gonna tell it to hold arrow. Are they going to hide or are they going to come at me? Okay, so they're going to start shooting the arrows. Let me see if my cav archers have some line of sight. If they're hiding behind a building, there's no point in shooting at them. Okay, so I want to set up here. So... Raiders, if you look... If you look that way, like so, that'll be great. Yeah.
Mount that fire at will!
Okay, we are taking Archer Fire. Okay, they are engaging. Okay, so we won't be able to... We're going to remain static. We're not going to tell our infantry to engage. Except maybe these guys. Because they're not exactly doing a lot back there. Okay, now we tell them to charge. We want them moving up. And... we're gonna smash in. We don't have to worry about the infantry anymore. The pathfinding is gonna be weird, but... oh Jesus, I missed that? So we lost 2 shock troops. That's fine. Keep getting the Ulfhednars. Got 2 champions out of that. Good. I will take all of it. Maybe not. Just kidding. We are getting the herding penalty. I'd get rid of the round C. Normal mount. No, we're starting to lose the... Maybe get rid of the mules? Yeah, we got rid of the herding penalty. Yeah, I'm sure. We get access to so many horses anyway. I bet that army is still following me. Yep, it is. How fun. Yeah, let them escape. I don't care. They can continue to waste their manpower on me. So, because the armies don't need supplies, they will be limited by money and manpower. If I can keep draining them of manpower like this. Okay, they might need some help. I don't want to help them. That's a problem. I also need to know where the army is. Okay, it's over there. So how about I chase this guy? I am a bit surprised that... Yeah, see, these guys are trying to level up their troops. I don't want to give them the opportunity to do that. Oh. It's a weird map. Okay, this is a weird map. We are... Tell them to hold arrows. Let's move over here. They're trying to set up. Let's not give them any time. Just gonna keep moving up. We're going to let our calves start firing on the way. They gotta try and get to one of these weird ass places. Gonna goad them into an attack. Looks like they already took the bait. Yep, they already took the bait. Hold arrows. Charge at the archers. Yeah, they had a legionary. We lost one shock troop, that's fine. We get to keep upgrading our Jerziniks. It's just money. We won't need to if we want higher tier armor and weapons, we need to upgrade our smithy. So the big army's over here. I'm gonna move around here then. Yeah, sure, run away. Just keep hiring recruits.
Right. So
Oh, we know each other, right? You're not even gonna bother. I will take the cows and then butcher them. Let's see what's going on here. Caravans. Mounted equite. Don't know what they're doing. He might not be able to see me. He's in the forest. Yep. Turn around. And you're dead.
Now then.
Oh, good. They have some cavalry, but low tier. Okay, we're gonna put the infantry here and let them engage over here while our calves can be in the open. So we spawn pretty close to each other. Going to get our infantry to move up. We get our cav to move up. Because I don't think they can shoot that well over this. They have so many arrows that they break their shields. Incredible. Okay, we goaded them into attacking. Who are you?
Horsemen! Cavalry! Kill them all! Hold arrows!
Delicious XP. You're not properly playing games like Bannerlord if you're not like if you're just not role-playing complete sociopathy. No, they're not human. They're XP. Look at that. XP. Oh. Masterwork sword, thank you. Nice. Legendary Pila. Why is it tier 2 even though it has slower speed? Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have the best available equipment that you can buy off the market. So there's a big army here. Okay, they're still chasing me. Great. What's going on over here?
Right.
Yeah, this guy upgraded his troops. So they're no longer recruits, they're infantrymen. So I definitely want to keep doing this. In their back lines. Annoy the fuck out of them.
Hold fire!
They're going to be passive like bunch of idiots. Fine by me. I will cross the river safely. Like, if you were the AI, you would set up on this river. On the other side of the bank. Well, I guess it doesn't really... Yeah, no, maybe not. Maybe not. That's... not as big of a speed penalty as I thought it would. Now let our infantry get into position. They want to fire, but... let's do that. We don't... I think my calves can arc their shots. Yeah, they can. No, they cannot. They're taking a bit of fire, so we're gonna keep moving them up. Now they can fire. And now they charge in like morons. Gonna let our infantry charge. Gonna tell our calves to hold fire. And then charge. Juicy. Gonna keep stealing all their shit. Gonna run away this way. The big army's coming here. Yeah, it's fine. Just keep escaping. I don't care. Son of a bitch. Are you okay? Son of a bitch, this motherfucker. God damn it. She's my best trader. God, fuck. Locana? Oh my god. I really wish I could just kill the enemy nobles without... Oh wow, she escaped. What a Giga Chad. She immediately escapes. The other guy? He was imprisoned in Epicortia for like the entire war. Come here. Come here, little bitch. Come here.
Nah.
Not even gonna... 0 casualties, yep. You're all mine now. "19 nobles. Oh, should I just fucking execute them? Let me see. Can I execute them without... I think that's a perk. So, I believe there is a perk that allows you to execute people without taking... As long as I don't see people from my clan get annoyed at this. I think I can. I don't see my clan. So, in the previous war, I had some captives who had relations with people in a Sturgeon clan. I'm gonna fucking execute him. I don't give a fuck anymore. Nerets. Oh hey. I'll just be careful. Petros, yeah, okay. Fen Pendrake, the Botanians don't like it. Okay. Okay. Sura Toving. That sounds vaguely... Okay. That is part of Sturgia, so I keep her alive. Sad. You know? What about you? Suratoving. So yeah, they seem to have some relationships with Suratoving. Which is why I'm gonna keep them alive. Or maybe that's just... Do they all have relationship with Suratoving? Who are you? She looks a bit important. Yeah, it looks like everyone knows Suratoving. Maybe I won't care that much about Suratovings. They're the only Sturgeon clan that gets mad at me. Let me take a closer look at this. Lady of Craval. It's only a tier 1 clan. They are lesser peer. I don't give a fuck about them. I don't give a fuck about their opinions. We are wiping the Northern Empire out. Because these guys keep on trying to attack us. Suratoving, Gentesos, okay, demo. I just want to keep checking. Yeah, you're all dead. This is gonna be a bloody day. We don't get XP from this, we just remove their nobles. Remove their ability to field as many parties on the map as they can. So, Suratoving is gonna hate me. But they can hate me all they want. They can't do shit. Because I'm getting tired of fighting these guys over and over again. Just want to make sure I don't piss off a Sturgeon family. Yeah. The fuck is this chipmunk song? I mean, you kind of seem important, but goodbye. What if I do this and it turns out the tooltip wasn't accurate and everyone hates me, even in Sturgia? So I think there is a downside to doing this, is that when you get captured, they might fucking kill you, or you lose the ability to like talk your way out of battles. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, it's gonna take a while for the tool notification to stop because I killed so many. Oh, I gained a trait. Deceitful. How am I deceitful? They're prisoners of war. I executed them. Oh shit. This is war. It's medieval war too. It's not like modern day. Whatever. Let me just make sure I haven't pissed off Sturgia. Yeah, the Sturgeons are fine with it. I got a little bit of a herding penalty. I think it's because Maybe I got too many horses again. Get rid of mules. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a while for the notifications to catch up. So there is the big army that's chasing me. So I'm gonna go this way. I will find my spice vendor when the war is over. So right now I'm too busy doing this. Gotta send troops. I'm going to fucking wipe them out. Yeah. Oh, I should have checked. Whoopsie. We're fine. Come here. My game crashed. Fuck. My game crashed. Fuck me. "14 Sturgeon native horses are added to your party." What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Oh, do I have to fucking kill them all over again? Oh, I hope that was a recent autosave. I have 15-minute autosave intervals, so at most we lost 15 minutes of gameplay. Of game time. Which isn't too bad. I think we weren't doing anything that important. We're just... Yeah, we gotta execute these guys again. Is there a mass execute button? Because... I think that sound alert is me becoming, losing my honor. By the way, that is a terrible way of handling an axe. Like, that's... You lose your control over your axe if you do that. Don't let it go behind your head. Not that I've experienced like beheading people, it's just like I used to use pickaxes in the army, and if you swing like that, you can hurt your back. If you never tried to break ground using a fucking pickaxe. So I'm going to save. I'm going to wait. I'm going to go get coffee. I got my coffee. By the way, oh, we're still going? Jesus Christ. Okay. By the way, the latest crash that happened just a few moments ago, it had the same crash, I guess, log. The crash, same stack trace reason as the one before. So this is something new. When we had crashes like a couple of days ago, it was because of better time. I'm pretty sure. Because once we got rid of better time, we didn't experience any crashes. Our game was stable. Now, once the supply system has been like fucked up, I think something fundamental about the game or the mod is screwed up. I am worried that I don't know how to fix it. I've tried using save. You know what? We'll give this a shot again. Right? Because we're killing so many people. Maybe there's something going wrong with the way the game handles dead people. Yeah, clean terminated. It tends to say that. So I definitely didn't think there's something wrong. So if I do it again without loading the backup save, it can clean it. Which I don't think is what's supposed to happen. No? Okay. The logs for details. Why don't I do exactly that? So the logs for the safe cleaner, I believe was in program, not program data. It was in the documents folder. Mount and blade, configs, mod logs. Save cleaner log. Okay, there we go. So unable to remove retinues. Okay. It does say it's not able to remove retinues, but I don't know if it's not deleting them because it's protected. So the Safe Cleaner has a compatibility add-on for Banner Kings. So it doesn't delete anything in the Bannerlord's save files. Okay, let's go back to Save Cleaner. How about not remove, right? Don't need compatibility stuff. I'm fine with cleaning up this save because we already have backups, right? And the autosave. Does it feel so clean? Let's see if it's any different from what we had before. Users, documents, Mountain Blade, config, mod logs, and we're going to so it's having problems removing some of the nobles. We're just gonna see. Not going to care too much as long as we can get some progress in. We should be fine. Let's hide away over here. We need to get eyes on the big army. Don't want to engage unless we find it. Come here, little bitch. Idiots. Yeah, they got wiped out. Okay. We lost. When did we get an oath sworn? What the fuck?
Enough! You win today.
Oh, that wasn't an archer. That was a infantry. Okay. Okay, we need to leave and resupply. Why don't we resupply Razel's castle, actually? Oh, and you guys are all dead. Yep, you're dead. Dead. We're gonna keep saving, because I don't know if the map will crash again. I would like to see where the army is. So I don't want to run into it. There it is. We're gonna sell and we're gonna scooch our way back in. They have decent speed. Okay, no. Okay, so let's leave all the horses for now. We have plenty of food. They don't have money. Son of a bitch. There's so many. Holy crap, we have so many grapes. We also need to get rid of some horses. I'm thinking it's mules. Yeah, that's good. 78,000. We're gonna keep doing what we've been doing. Okay. Are these guys at war with Finlandia? No, just Sturgia. So who's this for? Oh, it's the Southern Empire. Okay. I just want to make sure we're not running into anything recruits. These guys are all trash.
If you
I'm not even going to bother with. 2 wounded, that's fine. This motherfucker is fast. They just broke up the army. Good. AriTo, okay, well.
Infantry!
I thought that said 1,000 for some reason. Okay, so yeah, I don't want to be here. What is he doing? He's going to get wrecked. So they're going to be coming this way. Are they running away? No, they're running away. Why? Are they that weak? I'm gonna help him out. So what the fuck is going on here? Okay, so this guy's the problem. Imperial infantrymen. Imperial infantrymen, some knights, okay. I have to run away. Actually. I don't know why they were running from him when they could have just like swarmed on him.
Yours.
Mounted Akute recruits, yeah. The last time I played this map, I wanted to be over here.
Hold fire!
Want to be a bit closer here. The trees are going to block some of the arrows, but I think it'll be fine. Son of a bitch, they're running away. Hold arrow. So they want to do that, then I will come over here. Going to meters away.
Mounted fire!
We're shooting at the cav.
Hold fire!
We don't want to do that.
Hold fire at will!
Yeah, there we go. Now we're firing at the infantry line. Unfortunately, our archers ran out of ammo, so we're gonna have to smash into them. And yeah, they can walk over here. That will help out the infantry.
Stop. Are you?
That's safe. I wouldn't be this pissed off with the Empire if they haven't... Like, this is the second war in like 10 years. They need to die. Like, if we were fighting the Khuzaits, I might not actually execute them. I might try to maintain good relations with them. Even if we were at war. Because Khuzaits... Is there a king somewhere? So...
Well, good day.
As I was saying, the Khuzaits, they are somewhat stronger than the Northern Empire. They also have good units. And some of my clans, I think, have close relations with the Khuzait clans. So I wouldn't kill them. If the Sturgeons ever went to war with the Khuzaits. But these guys, the Northern Empire, I just couldn't care less about them. They have weak troops. They barely have any money. And yet they keep going to war with us, you know? Hey, isn't this the music from the scene in season 2 of Andor? The wedding scene for well, what's her face? Senator Mothma's daughter. Music sounds very familiar. Okay, so we are wiping out the Northern Empire. We have executed, what, 20, 30 nobles by this point? Not all of them are nobles. Some of them are just companions. But it's still a decent chunk of their political class. Yeah, I think this is the music from Andor. I didn't know it was copyright free. Man, Disney's cheap. They really couldn't stretch for like original music. Should I get this guy? Oh. Yeah, no, collapse on him. Collapse on him, you stupid moron. Come on. Oh my god. We could have had even... Oh. We already brought him in. Okay. Okay, our ally is going to do something stupid, probably. This is not a good spot, so we're just gonna start immediately and then move in. We want our troops to be... Let's put the infantry separated a little bit more this time. And then we'll have the cavalry over there. Fire at will. Okay, our infantry is still moving in, but the allies might be charging. Infantry gets stuck in. Footmen just actually just charge in, charge in. Cavalry, you guys move over here and hold fire. We're gonna go behind them. Now we get the cavalry to attack. Jesus. Wrong color. Maybe he picked it up. No one from my party died? Good. Upgrading our Druzinics. Yeah, sure. Keep getting a bunch of horses. We might be getting the herding penalty. Yeah, now we need to get rid of horses. First of all, let's... Oh, Hound of Epicrotia. Well, hello there. Hello there. Can I... Maybe I don't execute him. That might be giving us a bunch of war score. So let's check. Do I not get any more information? Okay, well... we are driving up their fatigue. Let's kill this fuck. Count of Epicotia. He's a very important dude. Just to make sure that he's important. He is the leader of the Argoros clan. Yeah. He's the head of his clan, and now he's going to lose his head. Hopefully that throws the leadership of Epicotia into shambles. There's going to be the new leader, but the new leader might not have enough experience to like keep it prosperous or something. We're just trying to cause as much chaos into their economy, drain their manpower, and kill their nobles. Which all really just comes down to killing their... I want to sell them if I can. So let me move back here, restock. Got a bunch of food. Just gonna let the game calm down because I felt major lag. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna come back here, sell the horses, maybe... Okay, we have olives, honey, grain, beer. No, we don't need to buy anything else. Do you have money now? Yeah, you do. Okay, so we have 65,000. I think we had... $65. We get rid of saddle horses. These guys are carrying goods. Palfreys. Okay, yeah, that's good. And we shall sell all the equipment that we don't need. We'll sell the livestock too. So, do they have anything good? You know what? There's no point in skimping out anymore. I do want a better glaive. Like the metal part, the blade part is a bit too short for my taste. I could go for less handle length and more blade length. Because the sweet spot right now... Ooh, what's this? I think the Volgay is... Oh, hold on. Let me just buy this first. Bent long glaive. It's too low tier. That might do something. Why don't we try it? If I want a glaive, I should go over to the Khuzaits, because that's where they make the glaives. So we executed him, good. We are winning the war. Because these guys are just constantly recruiting trash units. That's a very small party. I want to keep my... I think they disbanded their major army. Okay, we're gonna go after this guy. I think they're not going to be around here. I do have to be careful. Because they can still... Oh my goodness, just did I see that? Okay. Who is this? Aaron. Okay, he's going to be my main character, right? So I want him in... He already has 3 social. So... Why don't we do 1 cunning? And I'll keep giving him leadership. Okay, so I know where that army is now. So they are making quite large armies. And I think that is because we turned off supplies. Okay, so they got reinforcements here. That is a Beni Zilal. 18 Imperial Cataphracts. I'm going to avoid that. I win, but I take casualties. He might be chasing me. Yep, he is. So I think I have better game sense of which units pair up nice. Okay, I'm not gonna get trapped here. Yeah, these are Beni Zilals, and they have decent units. I can catch this guy off because he doesn't have the oh, he does have cataphracts. I think I can comfortably take this guy on. Although I want to look at what's over here. Okay, now I don't want them to turn around and collapse on me. So this guy's pretty decent. I'm going to go over here. Now that I know they got some reinforcements, I might go after guys like this. This guy. Okay, he's still chasing me. No garrison parties, okay. I don't want to raid. They have a lot of small parties. I don't want to converge on me. So the big army went that away. So why don't we come back here? Take out the guys trying to reinforce. Maybe I can chase this guy. Yeah, these Beni Zilals might be an issue. Come on. Yeah, that's defeat. Okay, they have mounted equite. Equite's starting to get a little concerning because they're not gonna defeat me, but they might take out a couple of my Druzinics, right? And I want to conserve my Druzinics as much as I can, because they are quite expensive. Okay, so we start off close by. I'm gonna keep my infantry quite thick. I'm going to position somewhere else over here. So the issue is when they start having more infantry than... when they start having more cavalry than infantry, my infantry units can't really catch up to skirmishing horse archers. Skirmishing cavalry. Yeah, it's stuff like that where it's like, just kill him, just kill him. They're running away. And this is only possible because they have horse archers and... they skirmish like that, which is annoying. We're gonna set up here and... okay, I should be looking towards them at least. Okay, we got the we got the aggro. So preemptively, I'm not going to put my cavalry into melee only mode. I want my horse archers to skirmish with their bows. Skirmish, skirmish, yeah, there we go. Don't run into the... ah, fuck you. I made a mistake there. Well, this is a pretty scary looking weapon. It swings slower. And looks like the... but I think it does better damage. Might not be... okay. I think it does a lot more status damage. Like the stature damage. Yeah, it just knocks them over. Good. It's actually not bad. It's a little bit short on range. Yeah, Catafact took out a champion, okay. Hold arrows, so just duel with the lances. I'm not sure if Imperial Cataphracts and Druzinics can duel safely. Because Cataphracts have the heavy lancers too. So they might be evenly matched. So good thing is that one guy was only wounded. But yeah, starting from Cataphracts, I gotta watch out for my Druzinics. I think. Haven't really run into a lot of Cataphracts. Once again, because the Northern Empire is a little bitch. All they hire are trash units. Okay, I'm gonna run away. I don't want them to come here. I might try and catch someone off guard here, like that guy. So, yeah, you're dead. Oh, I should execute people. After this guy, I'll execute nobles. So with this map tile, I'm thinking about putting the infantry to the sides and then have my cavalry just push in. We spawn pretty close. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put the infantry to the sides. I'm gonna have my cavalry in the middle. This is what we wanted. We're gonna push into the middle. The middle. The middle. The middle. That was a mistake. Once again, I was a bit too premature with the cav charge. Because I don't want my Druzniks to get caught up in infantry. $420 damage, holy. Handle head. Okay, so this has even a if I hit them correctly, this does a lot of damage. Vote for hunting rights. What the fuck? Abstain. We don't vote in these type of situations. We don't really care much. But we do care about losing relations. Okay, we're seeing a slight reduction in the number of parties that are on this side of the map right now. I wonder if that's because we are actually having an effect by murdering every fucking noble we see. Yeah. I don't see him. I think we killed all of them, or they are at the front lines and they are no longer... Yeah, I see one now, right? This is markedly different from like an hour ago when we started this war. This guy, I don't want to give him the opportunity to level up his troops because it seems like he's leveling them up. That guy's trash. Get both? No. Oh, not a village battle. Not a village battle. No. No. Get away from the village. Now we go. We are even speed, I don't know why. Let's get rid of our herding penalty because we have 1 sheep. And we will lose... Yeah, I don't even care. I get so many mounts anyway.
Yours is not a fate.
Yeah, my face is the last face you're ever going to see. 15 mounted equites, 16 archers. Okay. Same plan. Infantry to the sides. Gonna move up. We don't have to be this sloppy. Right. We are pretty far away. They got 1 horse archer trying to... They got 1 horse archer trying to skirmish with us. Okay. Okay, my dude. That's like a terrible plan. Actually, not going to do that. Going to wait for our infantry to catch up. Bit of an awkward position. They immediately charge in. Yeah, they don't have enough infantry for me to be concerned about. I keep hitting them in the handle of my weapon, so this is a difficult weapon to use. Because the blade area, the blade length is even shorter than my glaive. So I think I'll switch back to the glaive. Maybe once the war is over, I can smith some weapons and try to level up my smithy. The only way to make a weapon that I would like is for me to make it personally. Heavy X-Men died. Okay. No, I had a Varyag. Oh shit, these guys are pretty good. Can I even recruit them? Maybe I should have a lance. I can do couch lancing. If I put, I'm already pretty heavy. Let's just loot it for now. I don't know if I can recruit high tier units from the prisoner section, because I think you need a perk for that. Leadership. We do get slight penalty to our movement speed, but if I can recruit the Imperial Cataphracts, that's very nice. Cataphracts are very good lancers. So I think let me go to the front now and see. They still have trash units. 16 equity, okay. Son of a bitch. For fuck's sake. Okay. Lesson learned. Even if it's a neutral village, if you engage an enemy party near a village, you get the village map tile. I thought that only happened when you... Yeah, I thought that only happened when you're actually at war with the village. The faction that owns the village. I think we have somewhat of an elevation. It's going to be mostly an infantry battle then. So... going to get stuck in there. I can put my cavalry over here. So yeah, let's form over here then. Oh, that's... They don't have archers. We can move safely. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of my javelins. We don't ever use them. And instead, I might get rid of my sword. The reason why I don't like the sword is that it's way too short ranged. So that when I'm on horseback, I can barely get the guys on the ground. So that's fine, we can bait them in. They come. We're just gonna let the infantry solve this. Yeah, the horse archers can stay behind and provide fire support. Okay.
Horsemen, charge! Hold fire!
Now we just fucking storm him. Get the archers, dudes. Get the archers. We'll see how long it takes to recruit them. If it takes too long, I'll just get rid of them. Legendary. Didn't I just say I'm going to get rid of my sword? There's a car in front of my apartment that's like fucking doing the alarm thing. When someone like opens the door wrong and the car thinks like it's being fucking robbed. I don't think you can hear that on my mic. Okay, we kill this guy. Not very popular, are you? Well, you don't have to worry about that anymore. So we're getting more penalties to hurting. I think it's because we've got a couple of infantry. We're down a couple of infantry. So... okay, that's a big... we're not going that way. Valendia, okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay, we need to... I want to restock on... I want to... over here. We can cross over here. Looks like our friendly army can't really engage with the enemy's army because they're not strong enough. That's why they're wiggling. They're just following them around. I think I got him trapped here. Watch this. They're gonna come out. Yeah, I can recruit one. I was the one more. I don't give a fuck. It's in there. So we're going to fucking hide? Okay. Gotcha, bitch. No! Son of a gun. We have lost out on some renown because our caravans, whenever they make profit, they gain us 1 renown. Let's check our party tab. We are clan tier fucking 5. Holy shit. Let me... So... I can have even more caravans. Actually, I get 1 more workshop, don't I? Yes, we do. That means we can make even more money. So, we're gonna have to think about this. I can get workshops in Balgard, which might be better than Sibir. Or we can get one in Tile. But now that we're no longer allied with the Kuzites, Tile would be the first place to get hit. The safest ones would be Ballguard and Varnapol. Varnapol, I don't think they get a lot of foot traffic. Ballguard definitely gets foot traffic because during peacetime, all the noble parties hang around this part. Omor might be good because we have Michalovia Castle that acts as a front line. If we go into war with Britannia, they will probably target Varchak first. Revel, no, not... I don't think they get a lot of foot traffic. So I will probably buy a workshop in Ballguard. Why don't we do that now? We're gonna head back home. We're gonna get ourselves some more infantry because we also have more space. And we're going to reorganize. Yeah, so they're taking down Mechalovia Castle. Ooh, this is a big ass battle. Okay. So let them waste the manpower on that. I think they can get it, but it's a bit risky. Siege battles are heavily skewed in favor of the defenders, and it looks like there's a decent amount of high tier troops here. So they might lose a bunch of manpower. We don't care about this castle because our biggest asset for Sturgia is Omor. We captured this from the Empire anyway. Okay, so I don't know why the noble likes me. But it's not a cataphract, so I don't care. And we're gonna head back to Omor. They're not gonna get it, I think. They need way better troops. I'm guessing most of them are recruits. And that's not gonna cut it. You need... I'm slightly concerned about myself too, because I've looked at some of the siege battles between AIs, and my goodness, do the attackers lose so many troops. It is a concerning amount. So, we are losing the bonus to our move speed. I don't know why. It's because we don't have enough? Or it's because we don't have footmen? So, what's the maximum here? Can I try this with a horse I don't have? Fuck it, I'll just reset the fucking thing. So we got 0.4 footmen on horse bonus right now. If we get more... Yeah, that is the maximum. Okay. We get less footmen on horse bonus, but higher cavalry move speed bonus. So... we get rid of mules. No. Yeah, we got rid of mules, and that gave us a bunch of space. Or maybe not. We get rid of saddle horses. We don't get the... Yep. We want to keep some of this inventory space. I'm going to keep the lance. Let me just first get the horses out of the way. The charger. We're getting rid of the Pila. This seems unnecessary, so I'm gonna get rid of this. Sell the hides. Sell the sheep. We're actually gonna keep 36. Some of these high tier ones. No, we can get rid of that. Heavy Lamellar, okay, we'll keep that. Because we are going to recruit someone. Okay. Yeah, we'll give this to the new companion. Healer, Cow Thief.
Peace to you, stranger. Though, if you come any closer, I may stick a knife in your belly.
Good
One
age.
cannot be too careful these days.
Decent fighter. Ill
Yours is
starred.
not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
Infantry fighter, okay. He looks old.
I don't think I know.
Yeah, no. He looks older. Oh man, dude, you're about to die. Maybe the Cow Thief. The healer. What else do you have?
Stranger.
Oh, Jesus.
So
Okay.
if you come any closer, I must stick a knife in your belly. As one cannot be too careful these days.
Holy shit, she must be a psychopath. Okay. Why are you red?
Wine here tastes like piss. Right. So who are you?
Okay, never mind. I don't like you. Let's look for other choices. I like the Cow Thief. I'm torn. I don't need another caravan because I make enough from the caravans that I already have. At the same time, I don't know if I need more companions in my own party, because the party role that matters the most. Okay, we can recruit 3 of them. So recruit the cataphracts. We could get a new scout, but I'm the best scout we have. We could get a new surgeon. In which case we get the healer. Yeah, see, look, if we have already lost 1 caravan, so we're down 1 caravan, and it's the best caravan we had, the spice vendor. Even still, we can almost pay twice our current party, which is ridiculous, because our party is super expensive. So I don't think I need another caravan. Plus, I'm going to get another workshop. So, I'm going to get myself this healer. Who's... Okay, you're not the youngest, but... And I will... Casualty survival chance 1%, healing rate increase for troops 95%. Okay, we definitely want a healer now. We don't need an engineer. Not yet. We're not going to be besieging anything soon. Let's compare. I know there's stuff inside the market that's better. He has one-handed, two-handed polearms. He has bows. I can either put her in the horse cavalry. I can put her as a soldier in it, not a captain, but a soldier. Or I can split up my horse cav formation into two. And have two horse cav formations, which having multiple formations I think helps confuse the enemy AI's targeting system, because I think they only target one. So when they only target one, you can use another one to flank them, and that will be even better on horseback. However, I do need one more captain to lead my infantry formation because I have two, and I can stack bonuses. She has decent athletics, so she's actually pretty good on foot. Her riding skill is only 3. Okay, so I'm going to let her lead an infantry unit, and let's see how she does. She has no throwing, right? Yeah. How about I give her a short bow? No. Do I want her to lead by infantry? She's got two-handed, one-handed. She's decent at one-handed. Okay, so... Okay. I'll make her an infantry captain. First of all, let's give her the stuff that we already have. And I sold my swords. Okay, well... I believe... Yeah, you don't need that. You need the shoulder pads. Lamellar. Yeah, the Lamellar. You got the best one? Okay, you might need a better... Yeah, this is way better. Okay, so you need a two-handed, one-handed, and a shield. Don't need a Pavis. Let's give her a good shield. She doesn't need, these are for couch lancing. I don't want her to use a two-handed axe, although that would be pretty cool. Because she won't get to use her shield when she pulls out the two-handed, so I'm just gonna give her a spear. And I will also give her one-handed, like a mace. Just in case she encounters, like, an armored unit. Because maces do better damage against armored unit. Or, yeah, I'll give her that. I'll give her that. And I'll give her a banner now. So she's going to be leading the 2nd Infantry formation. So my units are pretty heavily armored. I don't think they get a lot of moral shock. This might be good. Okay, so let's go ahead and get some more infantry. We have 470 slots open. 470, so we have 50 more slots open. We've got 109 horse archers. 46. I could get more shock cavalry. Like Varyaks. Yeah, how about we go for like 60 shock? And then the rest in infantry. Did I say 60 shock? I meant like melee cav. Don't know why you have low tier. Oh, that's what we want to see. Get more. Do we have prisoners? No, we don't. We might stay... So she can't get married. I think I have a bunch of companions who should get married and start increasing our clan size. Man, you got a wife? Holy shit, what a dishonorable motherfucker. Okay. So, the Grey Falcon needs a wife. He has a wife. Do I have 2 Grey Falcons? Why are you staying at Saronia? You need a wife. Were you leading a caravan? If you're a man and you aren't leading a caravan, you should be with me. If you're a woman, you should be safe because I don't want to die. Okay, so he's old enough to get his own model. Good. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Maybe he used to lead a caravan, but then he got caught, and I just forgot about him. Locana Castle? Where? Like here? Hey, can you give me one? Can you give me a territory? I've done so much in this war. No one's gonna vote for me. Motherfuckers, dude. The amount of shit I did in this war, I should be getting some sort of rewards. Okay, we're up to 60 melee. Let's yeah, let's go for 300 infantry. We definitely want to have melee, a very strong infantry formation. If we overly focus on calves, they will need to charge into enemy infantry formations, which I don't want my calves to do, no matter how high tier they are. So we got, I also think we are going to get 6 more, so we'll be fine. We can convert some of our veterans into cav archers. So we can get 6 more. Let's do that now, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 10 more. Let's get the game. Crashed again. It's the same error. You know what the funny thing is? I never got that error when I was playing the game and on the latest version, but that's not what's recommended by the Banner Kings mod author. Maybe if it happens again, I will upgrade my game version back to the latest one, and of course update the dependency mods to the right version, because like if Banner Kings was as functional as it is compared to old versions and new versions, oh my god, do I have to do all of this again? No, so what do I need to do again? I think I needed to recall this guy. No, he's moving. So I just have to recruit? Or what? When did I save? Okay, we were doing this. 1, 2. Yeah, if my game crashes again because of the same reason, which was something that I didn't have to deal with when I was on the latest game version, I'm gonna upgrade. No point staying on an older version if it's gonna have even more problems. So we get these guys. Yeah, I have to find my spice vendor. Bar check. Okay, I can get her. I also want to leave. Oh. Yeah, I want to leave a couple of spaces for possible companions. We do that. We'll keep it at an even 60 just to keep it nice and tidy. We don't have space anymore. I believe my companion joined. No? Yeah, I don't need these guys. I'm gonna wait for our guy to catch up, and he will fill out the last party space. He still hasn't gotten. We still have to wait for him. Let's look at our silver ore. Some more grapes in there, so that our winery can keep on producing. And yep, we'll just wait more. Okay, so he joined finally. Who were you? Why are you here? You must have been leading a caravan. So I have 2 Grey Falcons, not confusing at all. It's this guy. Judging by his equipment, I would say I put him in a...
My heart.
Question is, do I want to keep him in my company? I don't have a role for him, except maybe leading a cavalry formation. I kind of want... Okay, so I get my spice vendor to run a caravan. He's leading the cav archers. She's one of my cavalry captains now. I don't mind if she gets killed. She's leading the infantry. He's also leading the infantry. So, what are you gonna do? You get to lead a caravan. Maybe he's in due for an upgrade. Because his gear doesn't look that great. What do? You use a bow and a polearm. £166 bow. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, you need armor piercing, my dude. I'll kit you out. We have money. You could also use you already use a mount, tier 6 mount, okay. Ring mail. Reinforced plating, huh? I'll give you a banner too. I don't think it matters that much. Duke's more shock, but I have plenty. Hey, Chandbar, you are going to be leading yet another caravan. Chandbar. We are also going to get our spice vendor. Yeah, we're not gonna get 300 trade. That takes a lot of time. Oh yeah, we gotta figure out how to get these guys married. I have a couple of companions who need to get married. But I need to talk to the head of a clan. And right now, because we're at war, they might be a bit tricky to fight. Hello? Are you serial? Are you really trying to recruit over here?
I don't.
Oh, you're the new count. Oh, poor you. You know, I gave you this job, basically. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't be in this position. I killed your predecessor. Gave him a decent severance package. Okay. Healer. You're leading the left infantry. Fair Hair is going to be leading the right infantry. We also have a full fucking yeah. Everyone has banners, right? Good. And just a little bonus. Oh my. You just spawn right in. wait just a little bit longer. Now we charge in. Yeah, we took more casualties than I expected. Not sure why. We lost 2 champions, huh? I saw one get taken down by a glaive sister. That was a bit painful. I'll replenish some horse archers here. Coffee got cold. That's fine. Okay. Yep. Maybe they lose their armor if they lose the battle. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't see these guys naked on the battlefield. And as long as that's not what's happening, I'm fine. Because that doesn't have any gameplay impact. Hey man, did you like being the Count of Epicrotia? I hope you did, because you only had the job for like a week at best. Anyways. Yeah, we can now get some more horses. We're gonna get this guy just to get the extra XP. We will get more speed mounts because we can. And we'll get our spice vendor back.
Mess with us.
They just gave up. Okay. Yeah, they hate us. Who gives a fuck? We're gonna kill all of them. The Fen guys, I think the Fen guys are the Britannians. We're just gonna let the infantry take care of this. Nope. Didn't even make it to the infantry line. Okay. Hey man. I think she lost her gear. No, she got her gear back. Okay. You could do with better gear though. You leveled up your stuff, right? Yeah. Can't I get you a better crossbow? Like they don't have any. For my best trader, the best gear. Oh shit, I didn't need to do that. You can use a better horse. No, your riding skill's not that great, huh? Yeah, you don't need a cataphract horse. I also gave you decreased range taken, right? I want her to be based out of Sibir, so we'll go back. And then we will come back here and get horses.
Back off, stranger.
Okay. We don't have space. First order of business, we're going to get a caravan going. Second order of business, I want to talk to this guy.
Yours is not a...
Bag roving, clan tier 4, they own tile, okay. I can't ask him, he's not the head of his family.
My greetings to you.
Lord, are you the head of your clan? Bashipa? Yeah, I think every
Yours is not a face, I know.
is a roving. Plaffen. Okay, this is not the good time. Not a good time to get our companions married because all the lords, the head of the clans, are at war on the front lines. So He-Man is a master of our arms, of course. Athletics. Yeah, we gotta get our move speed up. Or just save. We're balanced out. We're just gonna get rid of them. Don't need them. 13 war camels added to my party. What the fuck? What is that from? I know I have a perk that lets me get horses when I go into a forest, but I wasn't in a forest. How the fuck? I am not complaining, I just want to know why that happened. Also, aren't camels better in the desert? My footman on horses bonus went down, so I don't think that was beneficial for me. Like, I think the camels have a secret stat where they are better in the desert region. Okay, this guy's just gonna waltz over here and harass my people. Oh my god, you fucking moron. Mounted equity. Oh, he has 12 Imperial equity. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be a close quarters battle, isn't it? They're gonna spawn right over there. So I'm gonna have my infantry a bit. No, they spawn far away, okay. But you want to be at least 250 meters. Like over here. Let's catch them off guard. So we're gonna move the cavalry up, and then we're gonna let them loose. No, target the infantry. Don't target the horses. Target the infantry. Okay, a couple of them are targeting the infantry, so we're gonna move them up a little bit more.
Cavalry! Cavalry! Form infantry!
Have the infantry stacked up here. Come on now. Shoot at the infantry. Infantry. Oh. Okay, we're shooting at the infantry.
Infantry! Charge! Footmen! Attack! Horse! Cavalry! Give them hell! Hold fire!
My companion just got injured or died. Okay, my infantry captains just went down. So they're not good at fighting. They have like the best weapons. I think they died to recruits, which is just embarrassing. Oh no, they weren't mine. Never mind. My guys are fine. That's the same as my wife's name. The game could use more name generation.
Thanks for your help, stranger. We haven't...
He's roving. A new clan? Yeah, new clan.
You arrived just in the mood.
I'll keep one open. Fuck. I'll be back. No, you motherfucker. Are you serious? Are you seriously gonna just waltz in? With 100 recruits? Oh, you deserve to die.
On my orders!
We gotta reform.
Infantry, move!
The good thing is we have our army sorted out, so even if we go into battle like this without a pre-deployment screen, we can easily figure ourselves out. Like the friendly... Yeah, looks like the friendly cavalry actually screened for us. Interesting.
Footmen! Infantry! Charge! Attack! Line upon troops! Kill them! Hold arrows!
It was a bit too quick. It was a bit too quick. We're charging into... Yeah. Fuck it. Yeah, I gotta be careful about that. Made that mistake yet again. It only worked out because they are recruits. If they were upgraded infantry, I would have lost a lot more cavalry. I think I lost one already. Yeah, one veteran. Only wounded though. What are you guys thinking? Yeah. I think we... Like someone... Yeah, no one's gonna vote for me. Mimir, we abstain. I don't want to piss her off. Yeah, as long as we don't piss people off and do something that everyone likes, it will take some time, but we will continue to build up our relationship with everyone in Sturgia. So I believe we should have some horses. Let's go to Sonen. I think we are comfortably winning the war. Let me check the map. Oh yeah, they are just getting wrecked. How many casualties? Sturgia suffered 7,000 casualties. The Northern Empire suffered 18,000. And they lost Mysia, which is probably a major town. Oh yeah. They lost like one of their principal cities. Okay. So let's go to Sonen. Rebalance our horses. Because it's a bit unbalanced. Yeah, this is like an easy choice. We get bonus relations with some people, most people. I think the AI is suing for peace because we achieved one of the major war aims. Because we captured Mysia. So yeah, we get to increase relations with everyone. Or is that not with everyone? I guess not. Yeah, they should have a lot of horses. So let's figure this out. We don't want to lose more inventory space. I think we need more speed mounts. So why don't we look for speed mounts? We don't have any round seas, which means it'll be good to see. So we have 0.38 bonus footmen on horses bonus. That doesn't change. Opinion hobbies. How about we get like shit ton more? Okay, 0.38 is the maximum for whatever reason. So we lost about 0.04 speed while gaining cavalry speed bonus is 0.48. Interesting. No. Doesn't. If that's the case, we'll just get a bit more sumpter horses to increase our carrying capacity. Because we're not seeing any benefits to keeping these speed mounts. I'll get rid of the camels. Yeah, we want to sell all of these. We have plenty of grain, beer, cheese. Let's get some honey. Get like 400 honey. Don't keep the sheep. I am at tier... Okay, can I get a... It's just more hit points. But it's a bit heavier. I think I'm okay with... Yeah, I don't want to add on more weight. I'm pretty heavy enough as it is. So we sell the loot. Yeah, we should be fine. Take a look at our clan, make sure everything's running. We have 6 caravans running. Very nice. We can't create any more parties, so let me check this out. Yeah, leading a party. He's currently doing nothing. Relative of Tom? I mean, if they're not doing anything, they can make money for me. Right, caravans are pretty safe. They don't have any children. They're not exactly married either. I don't know where they came from. Wanderer. Maybe these were... No, if they were children, I would see their family relations. And Osea is not part of mine. Yeah, if they're just gonna be... If they're just gonna be doing nothing, I'll have them lead a caravan from Belgard. So I'm gonna recall them once I get to Belgard. Yeah, you should be fine. Maybe I should make 2 more caravans from Sibir just to increase caravan traffic. Because Sibir, it's prosperous, but most of the caravans don't go that far. And my game crashed again. Yep. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna update my game. I'm gonna update it to the latest version. And we're gonna see if we run into the same problem. This is going to take a second, because I will also need to change the mod versions for, I believe, MCM and Harmony, which are like the core dependency mods for most Bannerlord mods. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. The patching is already like 40% done. So let me open up Vortex. Oh, I also tried to use Bannerlord script extender. Didn't help. Okay, game's updated. That's pretty quick. I'll change the mod version for Harmony. Oh, and it's Butterlib. Butterlib. Gonna purge the mods. Then redeploy. I'm also going to go into my Steam files. Unlock DLLs just to be safe. Yeah, everything's good. I don't even need to take a break. I can just start immediately. Make sure that all of our things are where it should be. Yep. RBM over Banner Kings. I've also seen people put Banner Kings as far below as they can. Save Cleaner has to take precedence. Yeah, the add-on has to be at the very bottom. So I'll do this. Yeah, it's fine. FYI, it's not recommended to update your games or change game versions on a single save file. You can have it corrupted. However, I haven't run into a problem yet. So do I not have it installed? What the fuck? Why are the core modules different? Sandbox. Now the core modules are here. Why is the game freaking out? Maybe this was a bad idea. We'll see. If it corrupts my save, I'll just restart. Load up a different save, like downgrade my version again. But yeah, see, we're fine. This is a bit too long ago. We're gonna have to defeat her again. Oh, don't run away. They don't really do much once they get in. I just saw a companion name in the injured list. I don't think that was one of mine.
Cavalry! Soldiers! Charge! Hold fire!
Yeah, I'm not gonna go back to Sonnen. So our allies are going to sue for peace pretty soon. We're gonna immediately go back to Balgard. We were trying to recall some companions that we had in our clan that I didn't know we had, and set them up with a caravan. I think it's because they were married into our family. Just not sure. If that was the case, I should be able to see their spouses in the in-game encyclopedia, but I don't. We're just gonna go over here. Oh, we should execute these people before the war ends. I think I think the next war with Northern Empire, we take even more of their cities. They are so weak now. I think I wouldn't be surprised if I kill like 20% of their entire noble clans. Hopefully we get alliances with the Kuzites again, because that will give Sturgia good protection on the eastern flank. Because the biggest threat in this game map right now are the Valandians. I need to sell... I'm gonna sell my war camels. Then I'm going to sell all these. Food. Cheap. I'm wearing the best armor. Yeah. Double checking. And I want to save. Let's save now. Go into a clan. Am I crazy? They disappeared? Oh, it's in my court menu. Okay. Okay. I think that was the game bugging out. They are no longer in my family. This is what it should be. So yeah, it didn't make any sense that they were in my clan, right? Such a strange little thing. So Aaron is almost a man. Bert, he needs to grow his neck a little bit more. That doesn't... Yeah, he needs to grow his neck. And we got 6 caravans. Not going to give my wife a party because she's gonna join a friendly fucking... Oh god. We could try babysitting the linen weavery. I think selling beer is worth it. Maybe even a pottery shop. So I don't want to babysit this anymore because linen weavery was useful when we were worried about supplies, because we wanted to get a consistent source of textiles. We no longer need a weavery, and I don't want to babysit this. Brewery is actually pretty decent. It's stable. It doesn't make crazy amounts of money. Grapes are fine because we can get a whole bunch of grapes that last a very long time. Silk, maybe. But it seems to be doing okay. I might need to babysit this one though. So, I don't think I have
Well now.
any more workshops to buy. I think I bought everything
Well now.
in Sibir. So I'm going to go over... Oh, I need to talk to Fafin. Yeah, it's... So I want to talk to Fafin to see if I can get some of my companions married. I don't think it's possible. Maybe my guys can marry his companions and not necessarily his family members. Because I do think he won't let me do that. Like my... So, like fine hair. Who can he marry? Like one of his... Something like it. Okay, so he's already married. Never mind. Uchivios... You don't have a wife. Okay, good. Yeah, so it's something like this. She's not a direct family member for Fafin. And I think I get to keep him. Final clan Canuck. Yeah. Yeah, seal the marriage off right away. I can't do this yet. I don't have a holding to hold a feast. I'm not gonna invert the clan. I'm just gonna do it right away. Final clan, dowry. Okay, yeah, 30,000 to get him married. That's fine. I confirm it. Yeah. We also want to get our women. No, wait. Let me see. Invert clan. Nope, can't do that. That's because you lose the companion. I'm pretty sure. If it's a woman, you lose the companion. Are you married? Yeah, you're already married. I also think he is also married. Yep, already married. Think. Okay, so we only need to marry one guy. Trade is creeping up ever so slightly. We should check our clan page again. So she should disappear. What I mean by that is, she shouldn't be here. So I'm gonna wait until she disappears and see if the game is functioning properly. Also, if we check her encyclopedia page, encyclopedia, members, Now we get to see that she is part of the clan because she's my spouse. Whereas the people before, the two wanderers, they had no relations to any of my companions. Who are you married with, by the way? You married into Ubroving? Good for you. What about you? Who are you married to? Ungun. Your wife is 64. How old are you? 53. Good for you, man. Okay. Okay. Maybe she's someone that I can use. My wife, pregnant again. Amazing. She has given me so many children. Seven children. Incredible. Yeah, I'm not gonna catch him. So, I think I can recall her. Oh, was she on her honeymoon? Whoops. We're just gonna wait for her to join. He joined the traditionalists. I am part of the oligarchs. Wait, am I? I think I'm also... Oh, I can join now. Influence is at 100%, really? These are the non-land... I think these are like the notables that stay in the villages. So, I'm not part of the oligarchs. Lek, traditionalists. Mimir. So... they allow both commoners. Traditional support with the ancestors. I don't know enough about how this system works. I think I will join the traditionalists. And I'm gonna check out my clan page again. So yeah, she is the white. So why can't I? Who are you? Don't see your friends. I don't think she spawned in as a child. Okay. I'm gonna have to equip her because she's naked. And I can't do that. Because I think she's not supposed to be someone that I can use. Oh, she's still not here. Never mind. I thought she joined. Oh, she joined the traditionalists. Never mind. There we go. Yeah. Inventory. Yeah, she needs clothing. She's a family member and I have money, so I'll get her out. Let's see, what are you good at? Polearm bow. She's a healer. Okay. I'll still kit you out. She has a very good helmet. He just needs everything else. Because she's going to be leading a caravan. You got throwing, so I'll give you something to throw. And since you'll be on a caravan, why don't I give you... You are very bad at riding. Give you a chainmail. Yeah, spear, axe, whatever. You're not gonna get too many fighting. I'll have you start out from Sibir again, because once again, that's where my workshops are. So yeah, I'll try not to recruit female companions, because if I get male companions, I can marry them off into other families, and I get to keep their wives in my clan, and they can go and do stuff. They can run caravans. My Zia rebels. Okay, well, good luck with that. Why don't I go join the siege? Maybe if I contribute more, I can get... What do you...
Peace.
Okay, now I have... My army is not suited for sieging though. So what should I do? I'll go fight them. I think if I intend on doing a lot of sieging, if I had a holding, I can put my cavalry inside a garrison and keep them safe. I believe that's how it works. And then I can just stack up on high tier infantry units. I think Wolf Headnars would be great. They use double-handed axes. They use two-handed axes. They prioritize overhand strikes. So they can really... I think they would do best in a siege. Compared to X-Men. The X-Men who use a shield and a one-handed spear. They need some space for their spearing to work. In a siege battle, they literally get up into each other's faces on the walls. And it makes a lot of infantry units ineffective in melee combat. Apparently, the realistic battle mod that changes the armor values and the AI, which makes the battles better in field battles, actually ruins some of the siege battle improvements that the vanilla game has implemented. So there is a separate mod that actually turns off RBM's AI modules during a siege. I don't know if I'll be downloading that because I don't think I'll be fighting siege battles manually. Even with improvements, I think the base siege mechanic is just not that fun. So I will prefer to gather up as many high tier infantry units as I can and just auto-resolve the siege battles. If I ever have to do it. My hope is that I never have to do siege battles. I can let the AI do that. Instead, I can go around capturing their nobles and executing them so that I can deplete their manpower in the war. Yeah, so I don't want to siege Myzia. That's a waste of resources. I can let my AI friends do it. Okay, I ran out of food. And by that I mean I'm getting close to 2,000. These are Empire. Oh. Oh. I don't want to fight that. Imperial Equite, Imperial Legionary, Sturgeon Berserkers, Cataphracts, Drazinic Champions, Sturgeon Shock Troops. Hell no. I can win, but at a higher cost. So I'm gonna pick on this guy because he's leaving the safety of his... Oh, I gotta cut him off. Gotta make sure I'm not being fucking... There we go.
That's close enough.
Hey, man. Yeah, Imperial Archers recruits 7 Equites, Infantrymen. That's fine. We might take 2, 3 casualties. Probably wounded. Hopefully wounded. So we spawn pretty close. They have nowhere to run. I have everyone move up. I don't know where they are shooting at. They were shooting at the cavalry. I have the cavalry, not the cavalry, the infantry. Pretty fat, actually. I don't want you guys to shoot at the cavalry. You're just gonna miss all your shots. Shoot at the infantry. Arc it. Fuck, I wish the game had a way to prioritize missile formation. I think we killed... I think the horse archer just killed all the... Okay, well... In that case, You guys attack that. You guys look attack that. And move over here. I think my Cav archers ran out of ammo. No, we have ammo. Casualty.
Orders! Give him hell! Hold fire!
We. One injured. Good. Legionnaire home. To check this again just to see. Yeah, she should be part of my clan. Yeah, I just want to be careful. I don't want to run into that guy. The one with the decent troops. Yeah, he's patrolling. He might be after me. Oh, I should look at this guy. I don't know if I want to... Rebel clans leader... I think he's an independent faction. So if I do this... Jin Tassos. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I think the Jin Tassos are an imperial clan. Yep. Just need to wait for a friendly army. No one is coming. I can't take it on my own. That's impossible. Kinda surprised that the friendly AIs aren't gathering an army. I don't want to lead this. Fuck. Because I would have to lead the siege, and I'm going to lose all of my Druzenics. I know it. Instead, here's what... Okay, this guy's coming out too. You know what, we're gonna stay in this area and gather up some experience by killing these bandits. We are also quite slow, although we should be around the same speed. Ill-begotten, so she does the same thing as every other kid. We'll try to get our guys to level up, which is why we're not going to take this. Okay, well that's a decent sized stack. Yeah, we got a bunch of guys to level up. No armor, so we don't have to leave them behind. The armor pieces gives me experience.
We're not looking for.
Yeah, just... Oh. Shit. I'm not gonna be able to catch any of the Kuzite bandits. If I go to Umbrella and get some food. I would like some more beer and animal products. If I can. Yeah, that's good. I also meant to press send troops, but I'll keep my lines deep because I don't get a lot of benefit for having a wide formation. So the reason why I try to match the width of the enemy formations is that, let's say I do this, and you might think, oh, it's a wider formation. When the enemy attacks in the middle, they will envelop. No. No. You might think, oh, once they're engaged, like right up in the middle, I'll order them to charge, which makes them break formation, so they will envelop. No. What happens is that these guys fight and only here. Once your guys start losing guys in the formation, the next guys just move to the middle. So there is no point in matching your formation to match the enemies. If you want to know how that works, you can open up a custom battle in the main menu and have the enemy AI have long lines and have your infantry troop a short one. These guys will not fight. They will just slowly move towards the center as these guys die. It is stupid. So just have them match the enemy's combat width. I don't have to worry too much about it because we outnumbered the enemy by a significant margin. But that is how that works. In Total War Warhammer, you want a wider formation if you can, without compromising your without like compromising your what how do you say it, like cohesion, because in that game infantry units do have charge mechanics and they might break through your line if it's like 1 or 2 lines deep. In this game, a charge just means individual units will target whatever individual unit it thinks it should fight with, without taking formation into account. So there's that, you know. So think of it like a Roman formation. It's more of a square than a rectangle, and that should be good enough for this game. It also helps when the enemy has cavalry. You want your formation to be deep unless you want to use a special, like an actual I keep saying formation. Let's say like a squad? No. A unit? No. Like a platoon. Or a group. Unless you want to use a special formation like a shield wall or a square formation, which in my opinion makes your troops too static. Like your units can't really maneuver at all when they're in square or shield. So if you want to deal with like an enemy cavalry, unless they don't outnumber you in terms of cavalry, just have them in like more of a square shape than a line. The enemy cavalry will still be able to pass through your group. However, they will be more susceptible to your infantry units as they pass. This might be very different in vanilla, because RBM, the realistic battle mod, changes a lot about how the AIs fight. Plus, okay, where are you guys shooting at? Plus, the troops have different equipment. So the way the units fight will be different from vanilla. I recommend RBM because I think it draws out the fights a little bit longer. I know every battle we've seen so far has been quite fast because we have better troops and we have better numbers. But in a near peer battle, the battles will be a bit more drawn out because the infantry will block more, they will have more armor, and they will kind of fight in formation better. Injured units will try to move backwards in the line. Okay, these poor guys are just walking. Come on, you gotta put some effort into it.
Infantry! Charge and give them hell! Everyone! Horsemen! Horsemen! Charge!
The penalties of getting surrounded in this game is less pronounced, I believe. Just because you surround someone doesn't mean that you get to attack them in the back where it's undefended. The guys in the back lines will turn around and target your flanking troops. So only then, like only when the enemy formations don't have reserves can you actually like smash into the enemy's back line. I should go get something to eat. I also got a cheap ass monitor that I ordered online that I should install. It's like I got the notification for a successful delivery, so I'm gonna have to go. Let me stay in Umbrella. I'm gonna stay in Umbrella. I'm gonna save the game, and I'm going to BRB. I might have to stop my stream for a second while I connect my computer's secondary monitor. I'm going to keep my... Yep, I'm gonna go get some food and also get my delivery. Hello? Okay, I am back. In the past 15 minutes, I have installed a secondary monitor on my computer. I got lunch. I actually haven't eaten it yet. I got it right in front of me. And I also made a fresh cuppa of coffee. Which is not hot in its mouth because I stupidly poured half of unheated water into the cup. Not realizing that the water hasn't boiled yet. Okay, so here's the thing about my second monitor. My main monitor is a 1080p monitor at 144 Hz, which I limit to 140 Hz for FreeSync. My second monitor, which I thought, so I ordered my second monitor from an online retailer that's available in South Korea. The item comes from a secondhand seller. So it's a company that specializes in refurbishing and reselling used monitors, right? So I ordered this one for, I think in USD it's about 45 bucks. Pretty decent, right? It's about, I think it's a 24-inch. And I'm looking at right now, it's perfectly fine. I don't see any defects. I don't really see any big scratches, nothing. It looks very clean. I thought it was going to be a 1080p monitor. But like the company, the way they resell it is like, it just categorizes monitors based on the monitor size. So this is a 24-inch. I didn't realize it was going to be a 1440p monitor. So one thing I'm wondering is it okay to use a 1440p monitor with a 1080p monitor? And if it were just for like private use, I wouldn't mind. But I'm running OBS, right? So I'm wondering if OBS might I mean, everything looks fine. My stream looks fine. I mean, the only thing I'm noticing with the secondary monitor is that because it's 1440p, my the scaling of like my browser is just a bit off. But aside from that, my OBS is running fine. You know what? Seems to be running just fine. Yeah, I can even have my OBS open on the second monitor so I can look at my stream stuff. Hmm. What the fuck was I doing? I wonder how much of my
I got
GPU
no quarrel with you.
running OBS on my second monitor and monitoring the output. I wonder how much that affects the GPU usage. Because I don't exactly have a powerful GPU. I have a 2080 Super. Honestly, not seeing a lot of changes in VRAM and GPU usage. So it looks like you can comfortably run OBS on the second monitor while recording and running the main game. Cool. It is slightly strange to see my stream on a second monitor now because it's in my peripheral vision. So I was trying to move my monitor and fucking hit the power button by accident. Not bad. So looking at the tag on the back of the monitor, it says it was made in 2018. But I'm surprised at how well prepped it is. Like, I don't know how much you guys have to pay for a used monitor. Up on Amazon. I don't know. Maybe Amazon is not the best place to look for because you guys are kind of fucked with the tariffs. Yeah. Well, if it looks good on stream and it doesn't fuck up my OBS and my computer's GPU can handle the added strain, I'll just leave it running as is because everything looks pretty great to me. I'm just kind of shocked that they gave me a 1440p monitor when they could have just given me a 1080p monitor. Yeah, it's like one of those resellers who don't tell you what model or brand you get, right? It's just like whatever's in stock that they have. I'll take it. I'll take it. Like, I still paid the same amount as a 1080p monitor. So, you know, it's their loss. Okay. Yeah, we had rebels over here. If they ever venture out into the forest area right here, we'll get them. But I'm not going to venture in because there was a... They have two parties at about 300. I can defeat them once again. I don't want to take the casualties from that. Some of you might be thinking I'm being way too cautious. And you would be right. Why am I so slow? I feel like my base speed went down. And I'm not sure why. Oh shit, I have livestock. Hold on. You know what? I'm not gonna deal with the rebels. Especially if I'm not going to get help from my allies. Who don't seem to be creating an army to get here. I'm not going to fight this war by myself. Yeah, we are slow now, and I'm wondering if that's because we have a larger party size and that's decreasing our base speed. Because I don't think we can get more movement speed from getting speed mounts. Okay, let's run a battle and I'll keep an eye out on my computer's resources. Let me open up MSI. I know it's not the best way to measure GPU usage, but it'll do in a pinch. So yeah, we're hitting max usage, but that's because we're in a battle. Want to see if we hit any issues on stream. Stream looks fine. Yeah, if you guys see anything weird on stream, just let me know in the comments. Because it's really hard to gauge these things while I'm streaming. Maybe installing a monitor while streaming wasn't the best idea because it might have actually screwed things up with OBS, but hey, if it works, it works. And my game feels fine. OBS looks fine. I love my Druzinix. I love how they can shoot over the infantry. That's so cool. Why are you on foot? My goodness. Did we win? Having a second monitor is pretty cool. I might get another one. Like if it's only 45 bucks, right? I have never had multiple monitors on my computer before. Like I always rocked a single monitor, but ever since I thought about, you know, maybe doing some streaming just to see how it turns out, I really felt the need to get a second monitor, but I didn't want to spend too much money because I'm not making money from streaming. But 45 bucks? Not bad. I might get a different cable and try to connect it to my motherboard instead of my GPU, because I have a decent CPU which can basically handle the, if I remember correctly, if you connect a secondary monitor to your motherboard, it utilizes the integrated GPU of your CPU, assuming that your CPU has it. Mine does. It's the i5 14600K. So instead of letting the GPU handle what goes on in the secondary monitor, maybe I can let the iGPU handle it. Maybe. I also read up a little bit about secondary monitors, and some people said that I might run into some issues if I have two different monitors, whether it's a different refresh rate or a different resolution while running OBS. But that some people can bypass that problem by connecting the second monitor to the motherboard and not the GPU. I might get like a DisplayPort cable, or actually I think I already have one. Mitch, let me look for it right now. I have one. I have a DP port, DP cable port. Okay, I connected my DP port to... Shit. Oh yeah, it messed up my... Where the fuck did my sound go? Oh no, did it reconnect the... shit. Yeah, don't... Oh... Let's go to display. Okay, with a DP port, if I remember correctly, DP ports allow higher refresh rates, which is why I'm seeing the option to increase the refresh rate of my second monitor from 60 to 75. I'm going to keep it at 60 because OBS is running at 60. Yeah, OBS is running at 60. And I'll just keep everything. I'll try to match things together, right? 75. Why is there a 75 hertz refresh rate? Who the fuck uses 75? It's either 60 or 120 and above, right? Anything above 120 I think is fine because you're using FreeSync or G-Sync. So yeah, everything looks good. Everything looks good. I think this should put less of a strain on my GPU because the 1440p output is now being basically calculated by the integrated GPU, right? So if I go into Task Manager and look at my iGPU, yeah, I'm seeing higher usage for my integrated GPU. Which is what I want to see, right? Because that's calculation. Those are calculations that my GPU doesn't have to make. I have no idea if that's how it works, but it feels like it works that way. Whether or not it truly works that way, I don't care. As long as I don't have issues and everything looks fine. Yeah, I'm actually seeing very slightly less GPU usage. Very slightly. I mean, just displaying something won't ever take up too much processing power for either a dedicated GPU or a integrated GPU. I want to get the fuck out of here. This place, the bandits need to feed a little bit. They need to fatten up. Yeah, I like this guy.
We got no.
But okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. That is only slightly jarring. You know what? It's fine. You're my child. I'm not raising you to look good. I'm raising you to be cannon fodder. That being said, you should have cunning and leadership. Weren't we already at war? Maybe it's one of the minor clans. Looks like the enemy sued for peace, so I'll just vote with the majority.
On my orders!
I believe they will be passive.
Soldier! Attack! Hold arrows!
Just charge in because they are all archers. Yeah, everything looks good. Everything looks good. So I'm gonna close my MSI monitoring thingy. Shay, you want to trade? You don't have any good stuff. Okay. There should be more bandits around. Maybe they're over here. Yeah, look at this. Maybe there are too many security forces, so they're just hiding out. I believe these guys hate me, but I can still recruit some. Don't keep any of these anymore. Ooh, there's something I wanted to do before I die of old age. I wanted to go to... Yeah, let's make my... I'm gonna make my way over to the Kuzites and see if I can get a better glaive. Because they are the ones who make glaives. I also think you can get glaives as a drop if you fight glaive sisters, which are the only units in the base game who uses glaives. Nice. Another child. These. No. We are making lots of money. Yeah, we can sustain another party equivalent to ours, which is crazy. We just need to keep increasing our clan levels and get our children online. They gotta get online and start leading parties of their own so they can go around killing bandits. I don't know how they're gonna do it in a wartime situation. I don't think Banner Kings has the system where you can direct your clan parties. I know there are mods that allow you to do that. So there are like party AI mods where, like in the vanilla game, if you create a party, they go off and do their own thing. In a war, they just automatically join an army and then they just get they just get battered down. And there was no real way of preventing your own clan parties from doing that. There are mods that let you select, I guess, priorities for your AI, for your clan parties. Like, you can have a clan party patrol around a certain area, which is useful if you have a, let's say, a holding that's close to the front lines, right? So you want to prevent some raiders coming in and raiding your towns. There are other mods that let the clan parties follow you around without being in an army. That feature is already in the game. Like, if you alt click on any party on the map, you don't engage with them, you just follow them around. So that's another feature. Those are features that some mods allow you to have. I don't know if it works in Banner Kings. I don't think Banner Kings have I don't think Banner Kings has the ability to alter the way allied parties function. I might be wrong. I need to figure that out. But I hope there is some system here that allows you to do that. So yeah, it's a long glaive. Or just a normal glaive. If I buy this and I smelt it. Oh, I need wood. I mean, trade must have settled down by now. So, should have something? That was weird. Okay. So my mouse is right on the edge of the game. So the game for Bannerlord is running in borderless. That's easier for me to manipulate because I gotta alt tab out to manage my Vtube Studio and OBS. But maybe I should have it in full screen mode. That might help me with. Nah, DX12 games natively run in windowless, bordered window, windowed borderless. Full screen borderless? I think it's full screen borderless. Anyways, I wonder if there's like a Windows setting where it helps your mouse from going over like this. Right, it's going to my second monitor right now on the left side. What the fuck? One charcoal. Yeah. Scythe blade. So I need to melt down Oh shit. Yeah, if I melt down pole arms, I can make something that I want. Like long reach, 230. Oh shit. I need steel. Yeah, you know what? Let me do something here. Oh, the smithy is pretty cheap here. So I'm going to go ahead and see if they have steel, which they don't. I'm going to buy... Okay. Now that I know you can smelt things down and then get equipment, get unlock parts. My next goal is to get my smithing up and then make myself a weapon that I've been wanting to have. I want a glaive or a glaive-like weapon. So a bladed polearm that I can use to cut down the enemy on horseback. To do that, I should get some cheap materials.
Yeah? What you...
Looters and bandits, small bandit parties sometimes drop low tier weapons that I can smelt down and get materials from. I have some level in smithing, so it shouldn't be too bad. Oh god, yeah, it does that. If I can find steel, that would be nice. No. I don't think I've ever seen a place sell steel. I think it's only something you can make by forging it in the smithy. Why is the AI freaking out? Strange. That doesn't look like intended behavior. Oh yeah, and our game hasn't crashed in a while. Haven't. Our game haven't crashed. Jesus. I'm just looking around for bandits on my way to Sibir. Gonna go to Sibir and then do some smithing. It's more expensive to do in Sibir because it's a more prosperous city than where we just were. What was that? It was an Akalat.
You best back up.
I like how the AI still has the talking shit dialogue when you first encounter them, even though I'm 469 men strong. with the most experienced soldiers probably on the map. And they're like, you better watch out.
We're just harmless travelers.
No. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, stuff like that. The falchion and the pitchfork, I believe we can melt them, smelt them down into components. Oh, let me first buy some hardwood. And then we go into the smithy, and the first thing we do is make some charcoal. It's good. Okay, so we're gonna smelt these down. Okay, we need a lot more crude iron, or just any sort of iron, and then we can convert them into different components. Buy a little bit more. I'll take 1 iron. The other thing we can do is, instead of going around trying to find assholes to kill, we can just buy a bunch of falchions and then go into the smithy and then smelt all of it. We wait. I feel fine because we make a lot of money now. I wonder if we can break 100,000 per day once we get villages. That would be pretty funny. Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff. We will now... We need it, like... What are we making? Oh, that's not what I want to do. We were making a polearm. Yeah, this eastern glaive. That's kind of what I want. Maybe even this. No, this. Yeah, long blade. It won't do much against armor and shields. I don't think it does a lot of... Yeah, there's no piercing damage. I believe if you put something more heavier, like... Not a glaive head, like a Volga head. It should do more posture damage. Let me see. A two-handed mace. Okay, so that's blunt damage. So we go back to polearm. Cut damage. I guess pierce damage. Oh, thrust pierce damage. Okay. So what we're doing, we need steel. So how do we make steel? 1 charcoal and 2 iron. Oh, we need more. We need iron And we make iron from wrought iron. Yeah, we're just gonna spend like a week doing this. Maybe we can unlock parts first, and then slowly upgrade our smithy. I don't think we'll be able to gain a lot of levels doing this. I just want to try out a weapon like that. So we go back to refining, and we want to convert more into iron. And then into steel. And we're gonna have to buy more hardwood. Luckily, this place has a lot of hardwood. I'll buy the steel. At least we have cheap materials. Let's make some more wrought iron. Wrought iron made from crude iron. And then into more wrought iron. Ooh, I want this, because if I want to increase my relations with them... Okay, so I think we have enough now, so why don't I make a polearm that I wanted, like this one? Increase the length, so we have 117 reach. We jack up the handle length. What does that change? So it reduces handling, which I'm assuming is like speed. But you increase weapon reach, which is useful for horseback. What does this do? Reduces swing speed. No, why would you ever want that? Oh god. Okay. So why don't we make one of these? They also look bad, actually. The only thing it's got going on for itself is the reach. It's got plus 40 to its reach. Holy shit, that is a long ass. Okay. Yeah. And but to level up our stuff, Let's make some axes. Satisfied. What's this? Need a lot more reach. Maybe a different head? No. One doesn't really... more reach. It sort of works. Just doesn't do enough damage. Okay, maybe this does it. Okay, that does it. Handling, we go. Okay. Javelin, we go. We can actually make decent javelins. But we unlocked stuff and raised our relations with some of the notables. Okay. I want to try my weapon out. Oh, that's a good one.
Back off straight.
But we are not as fast as we used to be. This is very difficult to see because of the fog.
Mounted archer, hold arrows.
I'm gonna let the mounted archers. Okay, so it's so hard to see. You can kind of see it, right? Yeah, I think the weapon does more damage than it looks because it's so long that the velocity of the blade at the tip is very fast. Actually, it might be a bit too long. I believe realistic battle mod calculates the speed of like the arrows and the weapons. But this is really good for being on horseback. You can do that, yeah. It's a lot easier to chase people down and just swing at them. That does a lot of damage. However, looters are unarmed, unarmored, so we might not get similar results. Yeah, we might not get similar results with other bandit types or other troop types that are more heavily armored. We have... Looks like we need alcohol. Yeah, let's fulfill some orders. I'm not gonna get that. Displeased. Yeah, I will have to smelt more weapons as I find them. Let's buy some beer, go bandit hunting again. Unless they don't have beer. Okay. So. Oh, we need to buy a workshop. Whoopsie. Can't buy a workshop here. Yeah, I think we own all the workshops at Sabir. So we're gonna buy a workshop at Balgard. And I believe they have decent amount of items being traded. They get some hardwood. Making fine wine might not be a bad idea. Tannery, smithy.
Peace to you.
Maybe a tannery might not be a bad idea. Maybe I can get more mead, because I think there is a global shortage of mead. And honey is produced, it's produced in decent amounts over here. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, these guys just patrol around this area. So more workshops mean more profits and more renown and XP. We don't get renown from that, do we? No, we don't get renown from workshops. We do get trade XP. I'm gonna go over to the west side. Go looking for some bandits. I think the map has calmed down once again. I think no one's in a major war yet. I don't see any besieging. Beer. We needed alcohol. They only have 2 mead. This is too low level, I think. Go to Sonan. I bet you guys make alcohol. Do you have a roving? Not a lot of beer. Let's go over down south. Yep, was the right call. Maybe we will be able to see something this time. Yep. So these guys are all archers. I'm gonna have...
Infantry, in charge! Cavalry, orders! Follow me! Mounted, hold fire! Cavalry, attack!
Yeah, this is a long-ass glaive. Oh, it's a reverse blade too. It's curved the other way. It's like a scythe. Oh. Jesus. I think the glaive that we were using is better. But the length of the weapon that we are using now makes it easier for me to actually hit targets. Though it's hard to tell because the enemies die so quickly.
Horse archers! Hold fire!
Yeah, it's a reverse blade. It's more like a scythe than a glaive.
Mount fire! Everyone, attack!
Are you serious? You idiot. Can't believe he died. Shaking my head. SMH. "14 sumpter horses are added to your party." Jesus. I thought that perk where you said you have 5% chance of getting a mounts, I thought it would be like 1. Apparently it's scaling with something. Does it scale with your riding Or does it scale with how many horses you have? Because that is crazy. You just run around in a forest and accumulate horses. We might get a herding penalty. Ooh, that's a nice... That's one of the bigger ones we've encountered. Aside from the Bandit King. The Bandit King spawns.
Hold arrows! Infantry, move! Footmen, move! Infantry, forward!
It is unwieldy because it's a bit too long. Yeah, instead of making the handle longer, I want the blade to be longer. We need to get closer.
Horse on fire! Cavalry! Move! Infantry! Infantry! Kill them all! Horse fighters! Give them hell! Hold fire!
It's so good against unarmored foes, though. Quite dramatic classical music.
We're just harmless travelers.
We're just harmless travelers. Okay. It's only 38. The game is really struggling to process everything that happens on screen. Get some food. Maybe beer. Yep. I will melt down what I can. Oh, maybe I should put it in Smithy? Almost everything except polearm. Oh man, this looks mean. Yeah, the Falx blade, that's the reverse blade. Thrusting weapon. Yeah. Should I switch back to my glaive? It's a lighter, has more cut damage, faster swing speed. Yeah, it's better. I'll just wait until I can get more parts for the pole arms. So that I can make a better glaive. I'm honestly surprised that Tom hasn't died, our main character. We are like really pushing the retirement age for Bannerlord. "56, yep. Maybe once we die, some of the wonkiness of the game will fix itself. Oh shit, my game crashed. What? Butterlib didn't throw up a error this time. So I wonder what that's about. I could do a stack trace, but nah. It's that something is borked about my save game right now. Which is not surprising, given a lot of the bullshit that I've done to it. Changing the game version, installing and reinstalling mods, doing the save cleaner. Was this before or after? I think it was before we did all the smithing. So we're gonna have to do that again. I think we were in Jalmaris? Or Lagata.
Yeah?
That city always reminds me of the character from Vikings. Lagatha. Man, what a weird show that was. Entertaining, but... it ended up telling a much a very interesting story about spirituality rather than actual like Viking history, which is cool in its own way. It's just not a Viking show, or it's not a historical show. It's a show that tells a story of individual spirituality. It's a very religious show. Not that like it focuses on a particular religion, but it's more about like how people react to it. I think it ended up being that way over as the seasons went by. In the initial seasons, it's all about like Ragnar and his exploits. I'm gonna preemptively do this and just smelt everything here. No. Game crashed again. Huh, maybe there's something wrong with smithing. That's interesting. What if I bring down the bandit party limit to like 400? Maybe 600 is a bit too much. Just maybe. And then let's do a save cleaner. See if it can clean the save properly. The fact that the save cleaner fails on the first try, I think it's indicative of the problem that I'm having. Because yesterday when I think it was the day before yesterday. Oh, it's working now. Removed 636 removable objects. And we load after cleaning. Honestly, it might actually be something related to smithing. Apparently the game keeps track of the weapons that you make and doesn't delete it even if you smelt it down. That's what the save cleaner does. It's like it deletes game objects like that are no longer in use and prevents it from being saved. Let's quick save. Oh. Should I get another cup of coffee? I just finished mine. I think it's the 4th cup of coffee I had today. Excuse me? Wait. I died. Tom died. And while we were waiting for the smithing waiting time to finish, he died, and now we can't get out. Bros, this is it. Our character's dying. Okay. I'm gonna wait. No, I'm not gonna wait. I'm going to wait outside the settlement and wait for my guy to die. He's done. The death came to him while he was fucking hammering shit out in the smithy. I bet it's set. I bet it's set in the game code. Or if it's like an RNG that increases the chance of dying as you age. Let's wait a couple of days to see if my character dies. Yeah, but that was Tom dying. Okay, truce has ended. That happens, so that's not random. We're gonna wait a little bit more. We are going to make our way back up north and see if we die on the way. These guys are at war again? Wow. Okay, the marriage offer. Yeah, we saw that before. So if we don't die in like a week, I would say it has to be a random number generator that increases the... So as you age, there's a higher chance of you dying from old age, but it is it's non-deterministic, right? But we are definitely going to die, very likely to die very soon. Also, look at how big the parties are now that the supply system is turned off. So I guess the AI really was struggling to buy things necessary to maintain their forces. I guess it's a good thing we turned it off. I pay... I don't know why the music's bugging out. I think she needs a bit more strength. I'll put more into leadership. My children, you know, whatever their strengths or weaknesses, they will be leaders. All of them. I wonder if it's gonna bug out again if I die while waiting in a settlement, so I'm not going to do that. Now that I know I'm about to die, I think I'll just go around doing random shit. I might go buy an estate in Vladiv and Glavstrom. We have not reached 300 trade, so that's a bit of a disappointment. We're gonna have to focus on that with our son if we play with him. Play as him. Oh, that sounds wrong. Yeah, play as him, not with him. That would be weird. Wait, why is that weird? Game crashed. I wonder if the bug has to do with us dying. We're crashing a lot more frequently. And I know that we are... Like, I should look at the crash logs then. Where was it? Program data. Yeah, program data. Yeah, I kind of forgot where the crash log was. That's a big ass battle. Oh shit, did the Empire win that? Huh. What was I talking about before my character died? Coffee, right? Yeah, I already had like 4 cups of coffee. I don't know if I should get my 5th cup of coffee. No. Oh, I should check the brewery. Yeah, not a lot of money, but it's profitable. Do I already have property in Vladiv? No, Yeah, I was about to go and buy it. Okay, let me save right now. Two hundred and 539 acres. Oh, land expansion. Pepe, she is strong and she has leadership. $750 acres. Okay, I'm fine. Land expansion. I don't want to buy bow kits. Okay, maybe this fishing village. Probably not that productive, but very safe. Oh, and I need to try out a feature. You can travel to other port villages or cities by ship. I haven't tried it yet. I believe that's with the Banner Kings mod and not the vanilla game. Although that feature might be coming in the naval expansion for the vanilla game. Yeah, this is pretty cheap, but I'll just buy it so that it's a good investment for my kids, you know? No, this is not where you go for... I guess you can't take a ship. Maybe you can take a ship in Varnapol. Do I have properties in estates in yeah, I do. I guess the only other properties within Sturgia I might buy is Revel around here. Because that's also somewhat protected. If the enemies want to go to Revel, they'll have to go to Varcheg. So estates are the only type of properties I can buy right now. Still haven't figured out a way to get full-on holdings from the king. I believe the king has to give me that title. I just don't know how to entice the king. Let me just talk to that motherfucker. No, I can't ask him for him in the bartering screen. Never mind, yeah. Am I gonna die? If I'm gonna die, I would just like to... I think Tom has reached his lifespan. So here's what we're gonna do. Tom is gonna do the honorable thing. By the way, this is all a joke. Please don't take this seriously. What was it? Fucking campaign. Instead of waiting for death to come to him, Tom is going to go to... fuck it. Yeah, he's gonna choose to die. I believe there is... If I do this shit, does it fuck up the game mechanics of continuing on with the successor? Yeah, I'm not gonna wait for death. Oh, I have to... Or do I have to type in the name of... I don't even know how to kill myself. Then I'll turn it off. Strange. If I die waiting just normally, is that going to bug the game out? I mean, my guy's about to die. I just don't know when. It should be soon. And he's done enough, you know? He spent a life of mostly trading and killing bandits. That's literally all he did. But at the tail end of his life, he made a name for himself as Tom, of the leader of the Canucks, by killing like 40 nobles in the war against the Northern Empire. Yeah, he became a bit hardcore as he got old. Who are you? Oh. Play steward and trade. Yeah, as he got old, he got pretty cruel. You know how it is. Some men, you know, that's how they try to deal with their own insecurities about their mortality. They think becoming violent and aggressive is the solution to their deep insecurities and fears about dying alone. Sad. Defeated by toxic masculinity. What the fuck am I talking about? I have nothing to talk about because I'm just waiting for my guy to die. I want him to die. Just die. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Why would we sign a contract with the Beni Silao? So, if eventually we will be playing as one of our sons, I believe. Or maybe the control goes over to my wife, because my eldest son is still not of age. And I believe she is my official successor. Where do I see that? What the fuck happened to one of my companions? Yeah, so... Huh? Why is she the successor? Age, household member... What the fuck?
Peace to you.
Oh, that's not right. Yeah, that's not right. He sounds a bit precocious. You know? Maybe his balls dropped a lot sooner than I thought. That actually, I don't want to die so soon. If my son is only 12, I need to live like... When do you control your... When does your son... Like, when do children become adults in this game? Is it age 20? Do I have to live 8 years more? I don't think I can live 8 years more. Let me buy some food for my party so they don't starve. We'll keep the ores now. So... Look how much stuff there is. Oh, I don't need the honey. I'll take the butter. Take the fine cheese. Fine beer. Fine bread and like a tick of fine grain. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know if there will be a major disadvantage for continuing the playthrough as Magnar? Whoever she was. Like, she became part of the family because she got married to my companion. I didn't know that people who married your companion can become part of your immediate family, which seems to be the case. She's treated like she's immediate family. In which case, marrying off your companions might be a lot better than I thought. Because if you get only male companions and you marry them off into noble families, you can get their you can get members of other people's clans into yours. So that you can have them do stuff like, I believe she can lead a party. Let me just check. If I go into create new party. Oh wait, she's already leading a party because she's running a caravan. But like, I wonder if she can also lead a party without becoming a knight. Because she's in the family category. Instead of the companion category. So I think for my son, who I hope I get to play as, I will focus on only getting male companions and have them marry off and bring in female characters into my clan, and maybe have them set up caravans. Or maybe have the female companions become captains in my army, because captains might die. I can just get my companions to marry someone else. Right? This is about time when better time mod would be useful. I'm not sure. That crashes my game. And yeah. Tom had a very uneventful life. Overall. Are they still fighting the Empire? That's the Southern Empire. Maybe they're fighting like the Kuzites. Yeah, the one thing I'm worried about is if I die, do I lose my war party? I guess I don't have to be this passive. I can just go around hunting down bandits.
Mess with us.
Maybe I should downsize my party in preparation for my successor, whoever it is. Maybe the other way.
You got a problem?
Maybe I won't die so soon. I just don't know. I know that likelihood of dying has increased a lot because I would have died at, about 40 minutes ago if I weren't stuck in the smithing like cooldown waiting menu. That got bugged out. I couldn't exit the menu. That's why I had to reload. And now I'm not dying. Okay, my Zia is very chaotic. I wonder if there's like a decision you can make. Smithing? That lets you pass on the game to your successor. That's a thing in Crusader Kings 3. You can end the rule of your character early. For a penalty, of course. Crusader Kings 3 is a pretty fun game. I might play that next. I might play that game next. Go for like a world conquest, which I've never been able to do because I didn't spend enough time learning all the game's mechanics. There are like a couple of tricks that people do in that game where it makes it easier for you to like conduct wars and stuff. I've seen people do like split stacking when trying to conquer a lot of territory as quickly as they can. I just have to figure out how that, like how you split up your forces in a way that they can properly take over provinces, because I know there are like minimum amounts required for taking over a province in that game. But it's always fun to like create a fucked up religion or culture. I think Crusader Kings 3 is still receiving updates. I keep seeing updates to that game in my Steam, whatchamacallit, in one of the Steam pages.
You best bag off.
It's like, oh, this game has an update, and like there's like a developer message. So yeah, we'll just keep going around and doing this like we've always done, like Tom has always done. He has killed thousands upon thousands of bandits. If we are lucky, we can maybe get... No, that will take way too long. Clan Tier 6 will be something that our son has to do.
They're not the...
Or do I have rotate selected? Okay. We are fairly slow. I think the bigger your party size, the lower your base movement speed is. So even if you stack all the possible bonuses, you're still slower if your base party size is your base party size limit is big. Which makes sense. Oh.
We've got no quarrel.
It's been a while. I don't think I should drink coffee. It's like 5 p.m. Why do we spawn at the edge of the map?
Infantry! Charge! In charge! We're just... We're not looking. Mess with that. Footmen! Move! Infantry! Move! Cavalry! Forward! Move! Forward! Footmen! Move! Cavalry! Forward!
They don't have a shot, huh?
Everyone! Horse! Cavalry! Forward! Footmen! Advance! Infantry! Move to enemy! You got the problem.
Nice.
On my command! Infantry! Move! Infantry! Move!
Yeah, I should get bigger bandit bot. So that create like 200 stack bandit parties.
Hold fire!
I think that might actually be a setting in Banner Kings. Increasing party sizes, I think it might also affect bandit parties. But then that would make all the other AI parties a lot bigger. What are they doing? Are they charging? Oh, they are charging. Oh, never mind.
Horse fire! Footmen! Forward! Infantry! Forward!
You know what? Instead of coffee, I could get non-caffeinated tea. Like what is it called? I have one that smells like pipe tobacco. What was it called again?
Yeah? What?
I forgot the name of the tea, but it's like it is very rich flavor. It's not like a Lipton tea, so it's not like black tea.
Move!
Yeah? What do you want?
I don't want to spend time in the smithy again because I might get stuck. Jesus, no.
You best back off.
Yeah, I think for my next character to play after Tom, I'm gonna try a bunch of things that I haven't done before. Create a secondary party to see if it's possible to control it carefully,
Back off, stranger.
and see if that will help with increasing our clan renown. Because now that we are tier 5, it's going to be quite... Yeah, we need 18,450 renown. Which is quite a lot. Our economy is fine. We can support double our current party.
We're just armless shit.
Maybe I should go to Rebel and buy some estates.
Mess with us.
And once we're done with that, we pretty much have all the estates that we want to buy until our kingdom expands a bit more, so that there are more places, more villages and estates that are not on the front lines. How many champions do I have? 111 champions. Yeah, I'm making my way up towards north. $11,000 gold, and that's not even counting the true caravan income, which is even higher. I thought the Batanians would hate me because I executed a whole bunch of nobles in the war with the Northern Empire. I did lose a whole bunch of relations with certain Batanian clans. Maybe it was only the minor clans who got pissed off. But this is where the king is, okay. Urobos. I think that's what the tea is called. Urobos tea. Bacon estate, I'll buy it. Yeah, I'll buy the other one too. I'll buy that one too. We put them all into land expansion so that when we want to, we can get more income from them later on. Right now, we don't need to turn them into production centers because one, we don't get the tax benefits from the estates, and two, we can afford to lower the daily income from the estates. Which reminds me, I think I had a couple set to reduction. I'm going to turn them back into land expansion. Because we are making so much profit from caravans. Oh. Interesting. Is it because we have high relations with him? Dee's gained a skill point in scholarship and is now level 2. Dee's what? Yeah, I might Google how to kill myself in Bannerlord. Okay, apparently there is a way to kill yourself, and that is... if you get wrecked by polearms... Oh, Marmalade. Oh, she's growing up. She still needs to grow her neck, though. And her head. She looks like one of those characters from Beetlejuice. With the small head. How about stewardship? Just to mix things up a little bit. Now that I know that the learning limit is not a real limit, I don't particularly care too much. It's like Skyrim leveling, right? You can just level up whichever skill you want by doing the activity. Yeah, so as I was saying, you can get killed by constantly injuring yourself in battle. And I think that might be additive with your age. So if you get injured when you're older, you have even higher chance of death. So let's go find some bandits that won't immediately give up. Because I think we are ready to die. And then we're gonna constantly get injured. My wife won't probably approve. Oh, I should have taken off my armor then.
Hold fire!
Come on. God, I suck at combat. What the fuck is the AI doing? Look at the AI derp out. This also might be a good idea because I am pretty sure if you die with your equipment on, you don't get it back. As in your armor pieces disappear with you. I'm not going to disband my army because you can't... Oh. Citizenship. Many empires granted their population citizenship, which usually came with a series of rights. Of course, citizenship could not be granted immediately to conquered provinces until the population showed it was willing to adopt the ways of the empire, including the language, clothes, and religious cults. Loyalty pertains to settlements have the same culture. Settlement militia is production. Okay, so it's split. Abstain. Gave up. My wife is gonna think like, what the fuck is that moron doing?
Hold fire!
What are they doing? I have no points in... Oh. Still not dead. I think it might depend on the severity of the injury, so let me try to die harder. It says if you like full on cavalry charge into an enemy polearm, you can die. So I just need a bandage to like raise their spears. Maybe it has to do with overkill. Like if you take damage beyond a certain amount beyond your health pool. So like if you take 100 damage while at 1 health, that's like 99 over damage, right? Compared to being at 99 health, you die from -1 damage. All of these guys have polo. This guy has one. Are you really gonna let me 1v... What, 20 oh, okay. Did I have my hand up? It's kind of hard to die, actually. I always thought being on lower health and then getting injured would increase your chance of dying. But I guess the game isn't that hardcore. which might be frustrating for a lot of people. But it is an option. So I think in normal difficulty, I think hero death is turned off by default. So you only get injured. But that also applies to like other people. So I think there's, you can die and your companions can die, or anyone but your companions can die, or something like that. No. Your companions don't die, but other companions do. You're losing a veteran is kind of... So, enable battle death for all heroes, yep. I'm sure it's just an RNG every time you die. In battle. Might get some food. 500 grain? No, 500 quality grain, 700 fine grain. I think we ran out of beer. We'll go to a city. Yeah, I won't sell that. Oh, look at how much food there is. I need bigger stacks. These guys will just give up. Maybe you won't give up? Oh. This is really hard to die. Jesus. On. See how short my sword's range is. Maybe I should get a double-handed sword. Maybe I should just keep my glaive. The fuck? It's because the AI's prioritizing my infantry formation. So it just doesn't know what to do with a single entity attacking them. Oh. Thing is, I think remaining on horseback is better because if I get speared while on horseback and I'm charging at them, I take bonus damage because of the speed differential. Because damage is calculated by the speed. I know I said I should wait until my son is older. $13 years old. It's only 1 year past? Oh my goodness. It's a bit of a weird place to be in then. Okay, let's hold off on the suicide. Not the right time. Yeah, I would like to carry a bastard sword. Something you can wield one hand and one or two hands. I'm also not finding a lot of large bandit party. I would like 60 or 70 stacks. It's a big one. How much renown did that make? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, we still have one left, and I don't know why. Healer is infantry captain. Ochivos is... We have 6 caravans. Now I believe that was the number that we wanted. Have archer captain, trader, captain, trader, captain, trader, captain. I guess we had one more spot left. Okay, so let's Let's find a sturgeon companion if we can. So the best combination: sturgeon, male, young. I think you're
A face I know. What is your name, stranger?
Botanian woman. No, thank you. I think we should last 8 more years. I think that's the way to go. 8 more years. Our son will be of age, and we will try to die intentionally. Unless we die before then, in which case we'll deal with the consequences of that. Guys, too fast. I don't.
I don't think I know you.
Yeah, it's Valandian.
Stranger.
He's okay.
Peace to you, stranger.
Woman, no.
Wine here tastes like piss.
Man, you do not look like
What
you're
do you want?
32. Kusai. I want a sturgeon companion because if I want to marry him into a sturgeon clan, there is a cultural difference penalty.
We've got no quarrel with you.
We still have more people to upgrade. So we're just going around the map, looking for bandits, and trying to find a right companion.
I don't think I know you. Please.
Peace to you, stranger.
Let me go get some tea. I'm pretty sure there's other things that I should be doing to have an efficient playthrough, but I just don't know the mechanics of the mod. Oh, that's about to spawn a Bandit King, isn't it? I think it would have been more interesting if I had chosen a different starting, like a different starting path. There are multiple paths that you can choose to start from. I chose the vanilla one because I didn't know what I was getting myself into. There is one where you can start off as an indebted lord, and you start with a property. A small property. A single village. But you can directly get into the political scene that way. But if you choose a vanilla start, it's like you gotta make a name for yourself first.
Mess with us and we'll sell our life.
These guys are so fast. Okay, no. Let's go into tile and teal. Tile? Teal? Teal? Teal. Teal. Tile. T. Come on, how hard is it to find a male sturgeon companion? Bare hair again?
Stranger, peace to you. What is your name?
You're Batanian. And you're old. You look pretty good for your age, I would say. Game crashed. I think I'm supposed to die there. Am I crazy? Like there's something wrong with the game trying to process my character's death. I also like how it lags out my Vtube studio model. Wow, all the way back here. Wow. I am making the executive decision. Okay, I just want to confirm that it's not that the crashes are happening because of my character's death. So there is a way to do this. Config. First we turn on cheat mode. And then we go campaign, set main hero age to 99. And then we turn cheats back off before we go back to the game. Just to make sure we don't screw things up with the mod. Now we should be very likely to die. Maybe the game has to catch up to the fact that I'm 90 years old. If I don't die, there's something wrong with the game. Hello? Game? Let's wait a couple of more days in game. Incredible. Like, literally. Not credible. Let's save the game and reload to see if the game can calculate this. I should be dead. Oh boy, my game really is bugged. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's just Tom. Which in this game is pretty unique. Okay. Other characters can die of old age. Is that a fucking typo? This Tom is ill. Guess we wait. Oh god, that was buggy. Okay, I died. Oh. Interesting. I can continue as my wife. Oh, it's because of the fucking cheats on. So you keep all your stuff. You also keep your companions. Okay, okay. You even keep your stewards. Interesting. I will be the scout. So I lose about 30. So let me try. Oh god, I'm confused. Let's see if the game kind of fixed itself. We also want to turn this off because it's already 0 anyway. Yeah, let's see if the game fixed itself. So we are going to... We'll keep my wife's loadout, actually. We will get the better mount. And what we're going to do is... lose our infantry. I don't want to give them troops, so I will quickly go over here. Okay, so it's transferring, so I know that it's working properly. I will donate troops. We already lost one Druzinic. Imperial, okay. Yeah, so we'll continue our playthrough with our wife, because our son wasn't of age. And I feel pretty comfortable playing with... What the fuck is her name? What is our name? We are... Palada. So that's good to know. We keep all of our property, we keep all of our caravans, we keep all of our workshops, all of our estates and companions, which is actually quite surprising that we keep our companions. Okay, so first order of business, we are going to... How old are we? 36. Jesus, she's young. So we got about like 30 years left to play. What's my wife looking like? Almost no trade. Okay, we're gonna have to fix this. She is stacked warrior. Holy. I mean, Jesus. Get some... Okay. So we got herding penalty because we don't have enough troops. We will just deal with the herding penalty for now because we can comfortably catch up to larger bandits. We're going to get... We have 500 grain, okay. We will get about 700. Take all the cheese, butter, honey. We'll take a lot of beer. We'll take a lot of beer. Take more grain, we'll take more bread. But we don't have to bother getting food again for a while. We will keep the glaive because I want to give that to my son. So this is... Really, it was better? Okay. This is also better. This is also better. Cataphract barding, yep, okay. Oh, actually, we will keep these to give to our new companion, which we will look for. Keep the helmet, okay. Pile horse, okay. You know, I'm fine with how things ended with Tom. I just wanted to make sure that we weren't crashing the game because there was something going on with the way the game was behaving with like the fact that we were getting more crashes as we got older was making me a bit suspicious. I think we were supposed to die every time we were crashing. I'll be honest. Because a lot of the crash logs that happened today had to do with transferring workshops and when characters were dying. It says kill main hero, transfer workshop, whatever. So I think there was something going wrong with the way the game was trying to handle the main character's death. So we killed ourselves unnaturally. But it's fine. We can try to increase our wife's smithing skill, which is pretty low. Or we can try to increase our trade. I think that will help with the passive trade XP from caravans and workshops. I think I will try to get married. Yeah, I will try to get married. I'll see if I can get another marriage with Fafin. Because that is a clan, he's the leader of a clan I want to be allied with. And I think the more marriages I have with that clan, the more beneficial it will be in the long run. I'll get wholesaler.
Well now, stranger, peace to you.
Too old.
What is your...
A woman. Nope. Puffin usually patrols around this area. There he is.
My heart.
Okay, we married Dalibor. He is merely a new captain in my party. Or should I send him as a caravan? I might just send him off as a carabiner. Let's see. Yeah, man. Come over here. Why did a troop desert from my party? Oh, because this guy came in. Okay, well, fuck. I should have checked. I think a cavalry unit left. Maybe. Dalibor. Good riding. Two-handed. Okay. Throwing. I might put this guy as a Carabiner because Carabiner... Oh, I don't have that perk anymore. I used to have a perk with Tom where caravans would give renown. Two-handed pull. Okay. You can keep the heavy lance. So if I put him in my main party, he can also command a... I can just merge the melee cavalry into my own so that we can have one melee cav, one horse archer. The two infantry divisions are being led by my captains. So I am kind of leaning towards sending him off as a carabiner because we can get more value out of him. I don't want children with him, I just want him to do something useful. And amassing more money might be worth it if we ever get to the point where we can buy properties. And I'm really gonna have to figure out how we can acquire property now, because we have 30 years left, around 30 years left on our wife. Our son is about 12 years old right now. So if we die in 30 years, our son will be in his 40s. That gives us another 20 years of playtime with our son. And I think it's time we start considering the end game, right? If we want to conquer all of Calradia, we need other clans to be powerful. I don't think a single clan will be able to manage everything. Unless that is a possibility. Unless we can grow the size of our clan so much that we can have... we can own all the properties in Sturgia, as well as have enough clans to manage conquered territory. So either we... But I don't think that's sufficient. It's better to have multiple tier 6 clans than to have one tier 6 clan, because clans are limited by their tier levels. So I think it's better to have multiple clans in our kingdom. So not only do I have to worry about growing the power of our own clan, we want to make sure we have powerful other Sturgeon clans with whom we are either their eventually we want to be their lord, right? So we want to keep them as vassals. We want powerful vassals. I don't know how the rebellion system works with Banner Kings. I'm sure there is one because I do occasionally see rebellions begin in the world map. I think we can I think there are policy decisions and mechanics that we can use to keep rebellions down. We obviously want to be the most powerful clan, but we don't want to limit the power of our vassals too much because we need them to win wars. Okay. That being said, he's gonna go off carabining. I just want to give him something to throw. Yeah, that should be good enough. And we are going to go back to Sibir. We're gonna set him up with the caravan. I'm going to look into which perk it was that gave us renown per is that leadership? I feel like it was in trade. Yeah. So we just have to level up our trade, and then we will eventually get the Great Investor perk. Hey, Aaron, you are good with a charm. I think let's give you more cunning. And trade. These oh, we were also looking for a companion, so let's find a powerful merchant. Valuable. Yep. He can fuck off and make us some more money. And then we will keep looking for a companion. We also want to spend as much time outside moving around because we need to upgrade our scouting skill. Yeah, rebelling again. I think she's already taken. Also, she's a woman. I don't... There's also something here. If we go into hierarchy... This is Sefna. You guys see Sefna? So... Mimir has de jure suzerain of this title. Okay. Can I usurp this? method of doing it? How do I do it? Not here. Oh, I'm an oligarch. Okay. Oh shit, there is a retirement system. Oh, that's funny. Oh wait, is this? This must be Banner King's, I think books are part of Banner King's. Okay, this is... Yeah, some of Banner King's tooltips are actually in here. I should have read this. So it's okay. Versus it's dictated by locational chord. Okay. It says I can interact with it in the dim. Yeah, I don't know how to press the actions. How do I do this? I think I've been missing out.
Physically, and then you go in here again. There you see it. Show you what I'm talking about. This tab here. As you can see here now, this is our dimension limit. It's 9. So what we want to do. Welcome back, guys. This will be a tutorial on the mod Banner Kings. We're playing Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord using lots of mods.
I'm not seeing the option to
mentioning from time to time is
claim
to actually
things.
find your claim. This is Hamburg, so we'll stake our claim here. So this makes us the legal owner of it, usurp, but you will be able to click it. And once you usurp the county of Hamburg here, you will be able to claim.
Go to character, decisions, kingdom. Your faction titles. Okay. Hold on, yeah, let's save the game first. Let's create a new save, just so that I don't get confused. Excuse me. Why don't we make a clean save? No, we're gonna try something. Because I also think waiting to get traded here is not what was intended with Banner Kings. Uh, fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna have to Google this. Because there has to be some other way other than Conquest, or... Because Conquest is unlikely to gain me a Thief. Because I won't be able to participate to the degree that other clans can in taking down a settlement. Unless I sacrifice my entire party, right? Okay, so From a brief glance of why is my coffee spilling?
Welcome to my party. We're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink, cause I think I'm going all in. Get me
There we
a
go.
drink who can catch me when I'm falling. Cover up my scars, flip the handlebars, crash into
So,
my car, wake up in a
a brief examination of the Banner King's Discord shows that I was being way too passive. I need to help gain a I need to help Sturgia gain a new fief, and then I can become a landed lord. I think after I become a landed lord, I can start usurping titles, because you're supposed to be able to have actions. Like, there should be buttons that gives you options to like usurp a title, claim a title, or revoke a title. You can't revoke it because you have to be, I think, a higher level title holder. But yeah, I should be able to see usurp or claim, but I don't have any, and I think it's because I don't have Alov. Where the fuck is Alov? Urixala. Okay, so maybe we can get ourselves I'm wondering if there's a civil war, like if I go to war with a different clan within Sturgia, is it possible to take over a village? Yeah, so if we look down here, there are claimants, and they have fabricated claims. I don't even get that option, and I think it's because I'm not landed.
Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day.
I need to understand how...
Yeah, damn, ain't that great. I don't
What?
wanna go
I know conquest can give me the chance of gaining a village,
change in my life, cause I don't feel alive and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer
but are there other ways?
cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning. Oh, and this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back. Moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything?
No, unlanded titles are different. It's a different thing. Maybe...
Yeah, this is my life, my strife, my right to fight, to die, and this is my game to play, to claim a brand new name, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm a bit nervous that I might screw everything up that I've ever done, but what's the point of living if you ain't having fun? I guess I'll try this, try that, might miss, gotta find what I'm good at. I guess I look here, look there, over where am I scared, where am I at? I gotta make it in this life, whatever makes me happy, know I'm doing things right. Sipping in the summer on a goose and Sprite, or find a nightclub for the end of the night, and we all got dreams,
Fuck me. Okay, we need the kingdom to go to war. We will participate in the war even if we lose all of our Druzinics. Fuck it. We need land. I also think we need to be more chummy with the king. Fuck. Let's talk to this guy.
It's been
under the rug, all my problems that I shove. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up.
So talking to him doesn't really do anything. I'm also going to get rid of this option. Pigeon post mode. The reason being is I don't want like the menu to get stuck while it's waiting for, like if I was waiting in a settlement and then it triggers it, I don't want it to somehow get something to get stuck, right? If I want to talk to someone, it should be immediate. Just to reduce any possible errors. Yeah, I think so. If we looked at the Mesne hierarchy, there was a guy here who owned Alov. However, it's currently owned by the Southern Empire, so there's a contested claim here.
We're not looking.
I got nightmares.
I will keep the horses even though we get a 0.1 penalty in herding. At least until we get... Oh, was it in writing? Where was it? Was it in, it's not in tactics. I think it was in scouting. Yeah, Beast Whisperer. So I just need to walk around the map and maybe I can help get Myzia. We are accruing passive influence. Interesting. Let's gain more supporters, actually. And then we amass influence. So I think that works by increasing our relationship with village or maybe notables, right? Let's do quests. $13 sumpter horses. No, okay. Horses again. Hosting a tournament at Omor, Ivory's one of the. It's actually a spy. Okay, I never done this quest before. It's a spy mission. I don't know why I had my spear out. Oh, I need civilian clothing. I'm very basic. So I need to go talk to that guy. It's too bad that the walking around town feature is just most of the time it's a waste of time. Because all you really need to do is just go to the quest marker and that's it. So I have to duel him. Jesus. Holy shit, this is fast. Holy crap. What? fuck was that? I misunderstood the assignment. That was strange. Yeah, let's continue with our plan. Try to get some supporters and gain more influence, because that might help with any potential like voting issues. Yeah, I can't catch up to these people now. Okay. Thing. That guy has a quest. Extortion, yep. Maximum renown and relations. How do I gain a powerful supporter? Is it just relation? Yeah, it's just relations. So if I keep going around doing quests for the villagers, I will eventually get more supporters. Although I think I'm going to end the stream for today. Because I've been streaming for quite a while. Like, I think it's been almost 11 hours. So, I'm going to end my stream here for today. And I will be back tomorrow, continuing this journey. Today was, I guess, kind of a sad day. We had to kill off our main character. Although, from the future, we won't have to do that, because apparently there is a way to retire, quote unquote, which is to travel somewhere south. Like there's a village somewhere around here that you can go to and then choose a successor and die. So once I get old enough with my second character, who was Tom's wife, Kalada, I will retire early and then give my clan to Aaron, probably, who is the eldest son. So our job tomorrow, our mission, should we choose to accept it, and we absolutely will because we've been fucking around for too long, is to find a village. We need to get a village. We need to get a village, and we need to fucking start owning land because this shit is taking forever. Right? We got a whole map to conquer. Sturgia is in a good position. Sort of. Palandia is weaker, okay. Yeah, Sturgia is in a good position. So, we're gonna have to get land, and then we're gonna have to start thinking about how to at least get like a fief, like a barony, I guess, which is the equivalent of like owning a town and all this supporting villages, and then eventually become king, which will take us some time because I'm a noob and I don't understand how many of the mechanics work with the vanilla game plus the BK mod. So I'm gonna read up a little bit on the BK's gameplay mechanics so that I don't waste too much time trying to figure out something that I could have figured out by reading a little bit on the Discord or the wiki, although there's not much information on the wiki. Anyways, I'll end the stream here for today. Thank you for watching. I'll be back tomorrow, and see ya. End the stream.